Oh, God. Yeah, VC ready. Get a quick VC ready. And I'm not going to go into it yet. I want to talk. I want to talk to you guys. Alrighty, so yes, chat. This is Survivor Series 2025 War Games. Again, the fourth year in a row. One second. So, the card for this event is going to be the men's War Games match. That won't probably be the first one, that'll be the last one. So, in the order I think it's going to be, will be the women's War Games match, which will be, which is on the face team is AJ Lee, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Alexa Bliss, and Charlotte Flair. On the heel team, it is Becky Lynch, Asuka, Kairi Sane, Nia Jax, and Lash Legend. We will then have Stephanie Vaquer versus Nikki Bella. Yeah. Then we will have John Cena versus Dominic Mysterio, though it might be John versus Dominic second, and then Stephanie and Nikki third. And then we move on to the men's War Games match, which will be CM Punk. So on the face team, it'll be CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, and on the heel team, it is Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre, Logan Paul, Bron Breakker, and Bronson Reed. So a pretty stacked card, if I say so myself. Still waiting for the countdown to start. Yeah. But I'm very excited. So I may as well put my predictions in. Who's going to win? Though it's also just more of who I want to win than who I think's going to win. And those are, for the men's War Games match, I hope and predict that the face team will win, such as CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, and Jimmy Uso. The reason I think that is because it's got two people who have defeated Brock Lesnar before, aka Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. They are two people who have defeated Brock Lesnar before. I feel like they'll do it again this time. For the women's War Games match, I really want it to be the face team again, with AJ Lee, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Alexa Bliss, and Charlotte Flair, but I know some people are saying it might be the heel team. I think it's going to be the women. I think the women are going to get it. I think the good women are going to get it. The face women are going to get it. And that is AJ Lee, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Alexa Bliss, and Charlotte Flair. For Stephanie versus Nikki, I really doubt they're going to have Stephanie drop it, so it's probably going to be Stephanie who wins, or most likely be Stephanie who wins, and I think that John Cena is going to retain the IC Championship against Dominic, and I think that whoever John Cena faces at Saturday night's main event, aka whoever wins the Last Time Is Now tournament, who I think we already all know it's going to be Gunther. will then be fighting. John, I think Gunther's going to beat John Cena. And get an IC title in the process. But I wish that wouldn't happen, because already... I mean, Gunther has already had... he's already been the longest reigning... He's already been like the longest reigning IC champion. And he's also already put... he's already put Goldberg in the shitter. I just don't think Gunther needs to take 2 legends out. Yeah, it would be kind of pointless. But, yeah. But I'm excited. I am excited. My camera quality is shit, but I do also look a bit fat on camera too. That's because I am. Yeah, but I'm excited. So we're gonna wait for the countdown show to start, and then we'll watch it, and then we'll think. Yeah. So I'm gonna pop into the thing. I've just seen a post was so it's posting a group thing I'm in. It said help. Well, it's like in a group, Facebook group thing. I don't know. It said help. What is the ooh? And it says, what the fuck is this thing taking me? And it's like the ooh flaw. I want to know what the ooh flaw is. It's like an interesting flaw. Ooh flaw.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah.
That's hey.
The sea of water, the sea of sun.
Your performance has been I'm just so. For you, sexy. That is respect.
Thanks, Thomas. A minute! Here we go. A minute and 40. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I cannot hide it. I just like Survivor Series. But that and the Royal Rumble.
Play games. We're gonna play games. Oh my God, are you kidding me? This is gonna be a war. 2 rings surrounded by a steel cage.
Chaos, control, sacrifice, betrayal, wrecking. War games. Oh, why am I saying war games? I've got a fucking thing for that name. Just for this stream. That is just for this stream, by the way, Jack. I will remove this after the stream. That sound there will be gone after this stream, so if you want to use it, feel free. It's only 500 channel points, so
2 rings surrounded by a steel
you're gonna hear this until 10 o'clock, which is only less than a minute.
You wanna play games? We're gonna play games. Oh my God, are you kidding me? This is gonna be a war. Two rings surrounded by a steel cage. You wanna play games? We're gonna play games. Oh my God, are you kidding me? This is gonna be a war. Then
Here we go. What's the countdown show, but
now. Together.
Welcome to San Diego, home to unmatched coastline beauty and vibrant city life. Home to the brave men and women of our United States Navy. The base close by harbors 60 Navy ships, 50 separate commands. And not far
who's gonna be on the
from
panel
Navy Base
today?
San Diego
I assume
is
it's,
the lone
well, Joseph's
spot
store.
for pro sports.
Big E, most likely.
Where baseball's Padres play. But for a week now, we've been watching the transformation of this spectacular stadium. Today, it hosts the most anticipated WWE matches in some time. It is Survivor Series War Games. With unprecedented assembly of talent, the two champs, the undisputed champ Cody Rhodes, the world heavyweight champ CM Punk, the OTC Roman Reigns, his family the Usos. But have you ever seen such danger in human form as the opposition? The Logan Paul with them as well. And the final two pieces that came into play, Drew McIntyre and the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. And it all intensifies because
Oh, this is a stadium with no roof. Cool.
those 10 warriors are going to be battling in the double ring full steel cage war games.
Which means it's a baseball field.
Where there are no disqualifications for a match of this.
The mic's cutting out.
All coming your way from here in Petco Park.
Down here, there's no noise. Just focus, precision, patience. Every image starts in the dark. And for a fraction of a second, a soul gets exposed.
The things that will happen inside the double-sized steel cage, the pain, the punishment, the history-altering, career-altering moments, all-out action, it is on. And it gets more intense with the women. The man, Becky Lynch, has been enraged. She joins the tag team champions, the Kabuki Warriors, as well as the strength and size of Nia Jax and Lash Legend. Against Becky's chief nemesis, AJ Lee, as well as Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. Alexa Bliss having convinced Charlotte Flair to play nice with Rhea. During his in-ring career, Triple H earned 92 wins in premium live events. Today, it's about one big win for the industry, one big win for Paul Levesque, one big win for the fans watching Survivor Series War Games. From the 619 itself, San Diego and Petco Park, we welcome you to Countdown to Survivor Series, presented by Cricket. What a scene it is here. Look at this crowd. It's only been 10 minutes since they opened the gates, and already filling in. Joe Tessitore with Big E and Wade Barrett will have all the news and analysis getting you set for Survivor Series War Games. Jackie Redmond, Kathy Kelly, Peter Rosenberg, Michael Cole. Everybody is going to be giving us everything today. And how about this setting and this energy already? These fans are ready for it.
Already rabid. They're already excited for War Games. You'll love to see it. And look, I got to shout out the hardest working man in broadcasting. 22 hours ago, you, Tess, you were in Atlanta calling Georgia and Georgia Tech, and you're here with us today. I'd love to see it.
I would do anything to be here next to Wade Barrett, wearing the silk-lined inner green suit here. This guy's bringing it all here for a special.
You go big at Survivor Series,
You do
guys.
indeed. All right. Let's get right into it and show you what you're in store for here with this. Listen. Only 4 matches, but they are sensational. The Intercontinental Championship, Dirty Dom gets his rematch on his home turf against John Cena, the second to last match in the career of John Cena. The Women's World Championship is coming your way as Stephanie Vaquer defends against the Hall of Famer Nikki Bella. And then, Big E, a women's War Games that's going to make history.
Look, we got AJ Lee coming back. That alone is big enough. But Io Sky shines time and time again in this match. I can't wait for Women's War Games. I think this steals the show here tonight.
Wade, the star power for men's War Games, it is unmatched.
Yeah, the greatest War Games matchup of all time is on the deck. Stars upon stars, Hall of Famers upon future Hall of Famers. I mean, you bring out the beast Brock Lesnar to your team. How can you possibly lose? CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and the Usos have their work cut out tonight.
Well, you bring out the beast, but we bring out the best when it comes to our crew covering Survivor Series War Games. So let's waste no time getting into it. Here's Kathy Kelly.
Well, Joe, you said it best that the star power in the men's War Games match is absolutely unparalleled. You have current and former champions. You have men with something to prove, others with something to protect. On one side, you have a team that should be aligned on paper. However, their cohesion might cost them tonight. There's a family feud where they don't want to see each other until Christmas. There's personal rivalries that have yet to be resolved. And then on the other side, you have a group of individuals who seem like they shouldn't be playing nice with each other, but they seem to be more aligned. Now, the Vision has the advantage heading into this match, and they also have the unparalleled knowledge of the Oracle Paul Heyman. Now, Paul Heyman has already found some loopholes that neither general manager could have predicted, and we'll see if he has any shenanigans up his sleeves tonight. Speaking of perfectly tailored suits, let's send it out to Peter Rosenberg.
Oh, thank you so much, Kathy. I appreciate that. Now, I got to get into the kid, the man of the hour. Say what you want. You may love him. You may hate him. You may consider him a hometown hero. You may boo him. But Dominic Mysterio has the biggest
Fuck off,
night
Peter Rosenberg, you
career
fuck.
tonight. Think about it, guys. Not only is he in his hometown, in the stadium of his beloved San Diego Padres, he is in a title match against the greatest of all time, John Cena. It's already been a great run for young Dominic, but there's no way around it. This is the biggest night of his life. And guys, I saw him earlier. He's cool, calm, and collected as always. It's going to be incredible to see what happens when those guys get together. And on the other side of that, with more on John Cena, let's send it over to Jackie Redmond.
Rosenberg, thank you so much. What marks the biggest match in Dominic Mysterio's career also marks 8,556 days since John Cena made his WWE debut. But in just 2 weeks, in just 14 days, he will retire, making tonight the second to last time we ever see John Cena come out, say hello to cameraman Stu, and run down that ramp. It is a really, really special night here at Petco Park. But you talk about the stakes for Dominic Mysterio, right? Well, there's stakes for John Cena as well. This is the final chapter of an illustrious career for the greatest of all time. The Intercontinental Championship made him a Grand Slam champion.
22 years.
So the question tonight becomes, will the last real champion go out as a champion, or will Dirty Dominic Mysterio, of all people, be the one to spoil the party? We'll find out tonight.
Yeah, a lot of questions still to be answered, Jackie, as we get you set for what's going to take place here. Of course, John Cena, the last time is now tournament going on right now. The last time will be December 13th on Saturday night's main event. Let's get into War Games. Let's get right to the headliner. Cody, Punk, Roman, all on the same team. Can they coexist?
Well, that is the dream team. And I'll tell you this, something that was very interesting this past week on Raw, that clearly Roman, Cody, and CM Punk were jockeying for who's the real leader of the team. What I liked while all that was going down, while that tension was there, the Usos stepped up and said, nah, we ain't doing this. If we're going to survive War Games, if we're going to prosper in California, we have to be united. It was the ultimate pep talk from Jimmy and Jay. They are the real leaders of that team.
And look, who knows how much veracity there is to it, but I was seeing rumors online that on this side, there's jockeying for who comes out last. That's how petty things are. And I would imagine, I'm not pointing fingers, but I would imagine between Cody, between Roman, everyone is trying to jockey between CM Punk to say who is the most important member of this team. And look, Paul Heyman has come out and said, this match is going to be an infomercial for the main event of WrestleMania. So look, we talk about WrestleMania season starting at Royal Rumble, but I think it starts now. I think we're jockeying for position right now here tonight.
I think there's a very good argument to be made that what we have here tonight lays the foundation. It is the bedrock for what you're talking about as you get to that road to WrestleMania. Let's get into some of the stats and figures of War Games because there's so much history that comes along with this. A match that was the brainchild of the Hall of Famer Dusty Rhodes. You heard the comment recently from Cody Rhodes saying, when it comes to War Games, this is my birthright, Wade.
Yeah, that's what he said, and of course he wants to do his late great father proud tonight by gaining a victory inside the cage, but it is not going to be easy. Just look at the 5 men who are up against him this evening, not least, of course, the Beast himself, Brock Lesnar, a man simply built for war.
Let's get into that a little bit, because on one side, obviously...
Wow, they need to change fucking Joe Testa's mic. Jesus Christ. Pissing his pants.
You have the star power. On the other side, you have unpredictable danger. When you talk about Brock Lesnar, I mean, he took him to Suplex City back at MSG. Drew McIntyre with a vicious, this is a guy suspended, and he's going on Cody's bus to beat the hell out of him. You have
oh my god! There's a guy with an AEW hat!
The Bronze.
That's great. That's great.
This team, you know, I'm known for big, meaty men stopping me. This team is filled with big, meaty, strong, powerful men. I'm not sure how they don't get the job done. If it's not Brock Lesnar, it's going to be Drew McIntyre or the Bronze. This team is absolutely stacked.
I'll tell you right now, to the untrained eye, there is a weakness on that particular team, and that is Logan Paul, a man who has never stepped inside War Games before. And there's a reason I say to the untrained eye, because my eyes are telling you Logan Paul is the X factor. He is the man who can win this entire thing, just like he won the War Games advantage match for his team. So if they're planning on picking on Logan Paul in this one, it is a huge
there's the
error.
AEW guy
Logan
again.
Paul is the real deal.
You could circle the name Logan Paul and make a very strong argument that his brass knuckle attack started the chain reaction for us to arrive here with what he did against CM Punk. You mentioned the fact that he's never been in this kind of a stage, in this kind of a match. How much does experience matter when it comes to War Games?
It absolutely does. This caliber of match is very different from everything else we do. I've never been in a War Games match. I don't know if you have either.
Hell no.
But a match like this tests you in different ways. It's, look, you're a great athlete in Logan Paul, but it's about grit. It is about, do you have the perseverance? Do you have the resilience to be hit the way you're going to be hit with ladders, with garbage cans, with all the things coming to you and still push through, to be cut open and still push through? Does he have that kind of grit and perseverance? That is what this match tests.
I think that's a real good question, Big E, because you always have to remember, once that match starts, if anyone elects to take themselves out of the War Games cage,
Oh, the AEW hat guy again.
forfeit the match for their team.
There's a
So
guy
let's
with an
say someone
AEW
does get
hat
a little too
on.
beat up. Someone does get a little fearful
Great.
and thinks, nah, I'm done. They get out of the ring. It's all over for their team. That is one way to lose.
Of course, the alternating intervals for entry, and you can bring anything you want in, but once you're in, you have to stay in, or else it's a forfeit. Of course, it happens in double-sized, double-ring steel cage. What an intimidating scene it is. As it
I'm so glad it's a stadium that has no fucking roof. So I love stadiums that have no roof. It gives me WrestleMania vibes every time.
Like we said, it's only been over 10 minutes.
Is the AEW hat guy there?
We have a fan who showed up in the front row from Singapore, Biggie. Singapore, they showed up. Coming up, we are going to take a look at the all-time top
Oh, there he is.
10 moments
I just didn't
in
see the rest of the hat.
Survivor Series history. Plus, Jackie Redmond with Roman Reigns. Mark Kriegel sits down with Dirty Dom, and it has been a huge year for Stephanie McMahon.
What emotions did you feel in that moment?
When he used the word inducted, you could see it actually register across my face. Our business means so much to me. It's unfathomable.
And fans, how about a big hand for the greatest ever do it?
Michael Cole.
Hello, San Diego!
There he is. That was my goal.
Ready? Are you guys ready for Survivor Series? Let's hear it. And let's hear it from me. Thank you, guys.
Michael Cole joins us here on the Countdown to Survivor Series War Games. Streaming on ESPN. We'll be back.
Charlotte Flair, a game changer, has to be the favorite in any environment, including War Games.
And now Charlotte and her team have 3 minutes to do the most damage they can before Bayley's team evens the odds.
And this one could be all but over by the time the clock strikes 0 again. Charlotte Flair, the advantage for her team.
Kairi Sane wanted nothing to do with the Flair chops. She actually fell down in the corner trying to avoid him.
The Queen flexing her ferocity on all of damage control.
And now the fallaway slam into the ropes to Kairi Sane, and the 14-time champion, a tag champion, a Royal Rumble winner, one of the greatest of all time, Charlotte Flair, trying to take over this match.
Look at the power of Charlotte Flair.
And Io Sky launched into the steel cage and crashing to the mat.
Falling from that height, got to feel like a cheese grater down your spine if you're Io Sky.
Now, Kairi and Bayley, a double team on Charlotte, sending her into the other ring.
Communication is of such importance in a War Games environment. You have to communicate with your teammates. You're going to see different looks you didn't plan for. You're going to have to call audibles. You have to communicate.
And what's important about this rally by Charlotte now is that it gives the rest of her team some time to recuperate. As Charlotte comes off the top rope, blockbuster to both Kairi and Bayley.
There's something about an inverted natural selection.
Oh, that's almost what it was like.
But here we go again. This is where it all goes south. Go ahead, start swinging.
Charlotte and Becky over the years. And now Io Sky shoving them into one another. Remember Becky and Charlotte, the great match at Evolution. One of the greatest women matches in WWE history. They battled at Survivor Series 2 years ago. Hell in a Cell back in 2018. Charlotte now climbing in the corner with Io Sky on her shoulders. Up now to the top rope.
What is Charlotte thinking?
Well, Io Sky trying to get out of harm's way.
Io still has that chain.
Yeah, steel chain in hand, hanging onto the top of the cage, on the shoulders of Charlotte. Finally, Charlotte is knocked off.
Oh, is this when she like put a bin on her head?
Not quite sure what she's up to, and she's
Yeah.
dropping that chain down to Dakota Kai.
What on earth?
Yep,
This
bin.
is inventive.
This is brilliant. It's like a dumbwaiter, Cole.
That's another way to get the garbage can into the cage.
Yeah, she put it on her head and she jumped off.
She's the genius in the sky, but this is ridiculous.
I still remember watching this.
Oh my God! Io Sky from the top of the cage with a trash can on her head.
That's so ballsy to do, by the way. Like, she wouldn't even see shit when she did. So they had to be lined up in the correct spot to like have that look the way it looked there. Because she couldn't see through like an actual. She can't see through that. So she was very much like. They would have been like, right, had to like plan where they were going to stand, and then she would have obviously had to like jump in a way that she knew she was gonna hit them, and she did it quickly. That was quite a bit of planning to do and a lot of practice. Not practice, but a lot of rehearsal to do. Because that's intense. I doubt they actually did it many times. Most likely it was a lot of planning instead. I mean, we will be streaming S-Enemy on December 13th, so.
Here we go. Rock versus Cena, WWE title.
It really is kind of the unstoppable force and the immovable object here because both these guys are driven. They need success like they need air.
Could we see The Rock tonight? 'Cause I think this is in California. Could he come out and, you know, congratulate congratulate John Cena if he wins and then fuck off? How quite interesting is that?
His most iconic rivalry was with The Rock. When you have two forces like that, two of the greatest of all time, you don't know what's gonna happen. That's special.
Cena counters! AA! Cena does it! John Cena is WWE Champion!
We have a lot of love and respect for each other, and it's a beautiful thing when it could come full circle like this.
That was a 2012. They fought a 2011 Mini and 2012 Mini, I think. Was it? Yeah.
We will soon find out who will be John
No, they didn't fight
Cena's
Mini. I thought he did,
final
though, no.
opponent. Saturday night's main event from Washington, D.C. on Saturday, December 13th, as we welcome you back here to San Diego on a spectacular
Finally, they give Joe
day.
Testa
Look
a
at
good
this
fucking
massive
mic.
crowd that's already filling in the Petco Park. 45,000 sold out as we work our way to Survivor Series. The second longest running premium live event in the history of WWE. So for so many that have been attached to this
This is
company, it's been a lifetime of this
WrestleMania
defining so much of their careers. That's the case for Stephanie McMahon, who has so much to be proud of, so much still ahead, especially celebrating right around the corner. Megan Morant caught up with
Survivor Series is usually the last big PLE
Man, thank you so much for taking the time to sit down with us today.
that we get a year. It's usually Royal Rumble. The main big ones are usually Royal Rumble at the start of the year,
Congratulations.
which usually like January, February time.
First inductee into the 2026
Elimination Chamber, which is usually
Hall
about
of
May,
Fame.
March
What
time.
emotions did you feel in that moment?
March, March time, sorry. Usually it's about that felt.
Wrestlepalooza.
So it's
such a
either
big night.
January,
Here comes
February,
Tate.
February,
He
March.
gives
So
me the look.
WrestleMania, January, February.
Now has a microphone and is still
Elimination Chamber is
looking
February,
at me.
March.
And then when he used the word
WrestleMania is usually May, April.
you could see
Usually
it
April.
actually register across my
And
face.
then it's
Our
usually
business means so much to me.
SummerSlam by
It's
summer, so usually in
unfathomable.
June, July.
Speaking of Hall of Fame careers, John Cena has his final match in just 2 short weeks.
August,
There's a famous
September is
story about you
usually,
hearing John
and
Cena
then
rapping
they also dot out
on the
certain
bus.
PLEs.
We were in Europe,
So like sometimes
and I
Night of
had a
Champions
packet of
or
tuna fish, and he was walking by, and I said, "John, I was
so
told
hiya Cody
that you can rap."
Burris
And he goes, "I
456.
can."
How you
And
doing
he
today?
started rapping about my tuna fish, and it was so good and clever and smart. And I said,
Crack
"John,
up and
have you ever
strange
thought
in a minute.
about
I'm
doing
starting to
this on
feel
television?"
like shit.
And it was all him from there.
So you watched John Cena go from rookie
In 1 week
into
until
one
John
of the
Cena's
most
last night.
recognizable faces in
Yeah,
all
yes it
of
is.
WWE.
Well, no, on
I
Monday,
think it's one of the coolest feelings in the world to watch
Monday
our talent
is
rise.
the first.
and nobody rose
so
higher than
13,
John Cena.
14, 15
He
days till
stayed
John Cena's
true
final
to
match.
himself and
15
his
days.
character and who he believed he was, because he believed
Which is
so
weird, which is
strongly
crazy to think. I mean,
that the audience
John Cena's been doing
believed
this
with
longer than
him.
I've been alive.
John is somebody who always
John
wants
Cena
to
started his
grow and
WWE
always
career
wants to be
2 years
the
before I was
best version
born.
of
So.
himself. WWE offered the
I was born 2
opportunity
years
to
after
learn
John
another
Cena
language.
started WWE.
John learned Mandarin. One of the most impressive things that he has done is to go all the way to China and shoot a movie in Mandarin, removed from the things you're familiar with and the things you know. To me, is just kind of mind-blowing.
Didn't John once
His work ethic
insult
is
someone
real.
in China by
And I think
accident,
his heart,
and he then
which is
it got
something he
it felt
never
really bad,
talks
so he
about.
apologized in
He is
China
the
in
number
Mandarin,
one wish
and
granter
everyone
for
was somehow
Make-A-Wish.
surprised. But it's like
He
then
didn't
a lot of
do
people
that
brought up
because
that.
he was trying to hit a quota. He did that because he cares. You couldn't do all of the things that he's done without having love in your heart.
So many people are retiring
There's
this
no
year. I
question
mean,
about the
most
way that
people
John
retire
Cena
many
has shaped the
years.
industry.
I mean,
John is the only
Stormy
one
Taker
who
retired
has
in like
ever
2021.
come out and said, "This is my retirement tour."
No, 2020.
He understands that while he may not want it to be the end, it needs to be the end. When John steps in the ring, he's always given everything that he possibly has. From a fan
To be honest, John Cena's one of those
we couldn't be more
people,
grateful.
mostly because of his acting career. He has to end his wrestling career early because
Cena
if he gets too
against
injured,
Dirty
there's gonna be a
Dom
lot
for
of
the
like
IC title.
roles that he won't be able to take.
First of all, I love Dominic Mysterio.
And John Cena's a good actor. I've really enjoyed like Peacemaker, so
Making such an
as well. I'm really excited for
Oh,
I'm not sure what else is going to pop up in.
They are going to deliver something so special for this audience. It will be remembered.
I know that after the end of Peacemaker Season 2, they were setting up for Dark Side, but, yeah. Which is a fucking DC villain. I've been waiting for DC to actually bring to the big screen.
Long retirement tour.
Taking forever to do it.
Career that has been truly outstanding, not only for John.
This is John Cena's last PL, last PLE.
And I think for every person who's
It is, yes. It's his second to last ever PLE. It's his final, like, huge PLE, but it's his second to last, like,
how I think
PLE.
everyone will remember John Cena.
It's his last
Thank you so much
Netflix,
for the time
like,
tonight. We're
Peacock
excited for Survivor Series, but also
PLE,
cannot wait
because his
for
last
John
ever
Cena's
match will be
last
on
match
national
in
television
Washington,
on
DC.
NBC,
Thank you.
and will be on YouTube foreign. Well, YouTube everywhere technically, even in the US, but
joins in the conversation
it's more,
here as you see
obviously,
the countdown to Survivor
mostly
Series
just
War
for
Games, the second to last
people in foreign
match
countries.
in the career of John Cena. Michael, it has been fascinating just to be by his side over the course of the past year on this journey.
Well, this is what John Cena is all about. This year sort of
Troydan pissed next on Michael Cole.
John, back when he debuted on SmackDown, Kurt Angle made him look like $1 million.
I wonder if Troydan was going to this.
Extended his hand
I know he went to AEW.
The Big Show in the match at Madison Square Garden, where John Cena won his first United States Championship. Of course, JBL, the night that John Cena won his first WWE title. All these veterans and what they did to make sure that John Cena was going to be in that upper echelon of our business. And now John wants to give back, and that's what John's been doing over the past year. Giving back.
Match presented by Angry Orchid Hard Cider.
Fans. He does it again tonight with Dominic Mysterio. He's going to do it again in 2 weeks against whoever he faces.
Hard cider.
At Saturday night's main event. For John Cena,
I am a fan of cider, but not hard cider.
Has been about, and that's what his legacy is going to be.
I got to tell you, I actually felt guilty calling the Boston and MSG shows with you not being there for those moments when he wins the IC title. And I want to put up this graphic about the history in terms of premium live event wins, Big E, because you really start to look at it. Listen, it's Taker at 107 and then Cena at
Taker 107, John Cena 100. Oh.
It is hard to quantify a career, but with those two names hitting the century mark, that does a pretty good job.
No, it's very rare company. And look,
I mean, I'm not surprised that Taker has the most wins, because, he won 21 consecutive WrestleMania matches. So. From 1991 to 2013.
When I first came up, to be able to be there and to see the best at what
Though not that's technically he held that streak longer than the WrestleMania he actually won in, because he missed I think 2 WrestleManias from 1991 to 2013.
For more than 2 decades,
13.
but he has also
2013.
so
14.
Seeing Natty talk about him coming to the dungeon, hearing about the young talent at
No,
Performance
13. 14 was Mania 31. No, it was 14 because it was.
But his impact behind the scenes, I think, is something that we don't talk about.
I'm stupid.
177 times, counting tonight, John Cena has been in a premium live event in this company. I can't believe that this is the last time that John Cena is going to be at a PLE in WWE. It's the last time that he's going to perform in a stadium in front of over 45,000 people. Wade and I were discussing this earlier today, and what it means to us emotionally to be able to be at ringside tonight to call this one final PLE match. And whatever our feelings and emotions and whatever the WWE's fans' feelings and emotions are going to be tonight, imagine what they're going to be 2 weeks from tonight.
I can't
even.
imagine.
Not going to make,
Washington,
not going
D.C., I told Wade I have no idea how I'm going to react that night, because there's been no one in this business, and I've been here nearly 30 years. There's been no one in this business that has affected me personally, has affected my family personally, has done more for me than John Cena has. I said this a couple of months ago on this show.
No, Michael Cole's going to cry.
I think one of the biggest
He's going to break
highlights
down in
of
tears.
my career in WWE
I swear,
and
if Gunther wins, the last time is now. Why am I saying if he does? He's going to.
I don't know how
I've seen so many people defending it. The thing is,
I'm going to let my emotions go. And
why would you want Gunther, who's already put Goldberg in the dirt?
There's clearly
I said that so posh. To also take down John. It's like, no, like, give, like, LA Knight or someone you're not heavily pushing that opportunity, not fucking Gunther. That man has been fucking pushed to the ends of the fucking earth. I don't hate Gunther, I think he's a good wrestler, but fuck me, the minute he left NXT, they have been pushing that man the full fucking way, and it's annoying me.
Big match, John needs to come out to play tonight. No time for sentimentality.
And guys, Wade may be a bit bitter because back in 2010, Wade Barrett versus Randy Orton, the special guest referee in that match, none other than John Cena.
Should have been fired for that alone. Terrible.
Can't wait to hear you out there for Survivor Series. The great
Still remember that time when Wade Barrett, it was at Mania 32, Wade Barrett wasn't wrestling, but was he wrestling? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. His, I think it was Rusev, Sheamus, and Alberto Del Rio. They had wrestled the New Day. And, anyway, called.
Thanks, guys. I am here with Women's World Champion Stephanie
They
Becker
won,
and
not the New Day,
Stephanie
the other one.
You know that when you won that
Anyway,
championship, you would have
they
a
were
lot
like, oh,
of
there's
women
not
in the
any
locker room
three
coming for you.
tough
I don't
men
think you
to
could
beat
have
us,
predicted
blah, blah,
someone
blah.
feigning
And
friendship
then
to come after that championship.
Shawn Michaels
so if you
came
could say
out.
one last thing to Nikki Bella before your match tonight, what would that be?
Nikki, I know your history, but you don't know mine.
Mick Foley came out and then Stone Cold came out.
Mercy. And today at Survivor Series, I will show her what a real champion is. I will show her exactamente.
Stephanie, you've got a hair that's just on like the side of your mouth, and it's really annoying me. It's just has a hair that's like in her mouth, and it's really annoying
In the
me.
meantime, let's send it to my colleague, Jackie Redmond.
Yeah,
I mean, it happens to me quite often because I've got long hair, but
Nikki, you've
it's really
made it
annoying
clear
when it
you
happens.
are here at Survivor Series to make a statement, but Stephanie Becker has said she isn't scared. She's going to, quote, destroy you. I guess my question for you is why her? Why pick this fight with her?
I mean, Stephanie's been here for what, like 5 minutes? I've been here for almost 2 decades. And yes, Stephanie did say she was going to destroy me, which is funny.
You're
Stephanie,
old.
that you threats that you obviously
You're
can't
so
follow through on.
old.
But you know what? This isn't about your Women's World Championship. It's about something way bigger. My legacy. And you will respect it. And tonight, you think you're going to destroy me? No, I'm sorry, Mamacita. I will embarrass you. You got that?
I do. Thank you for the time. Tess, as I throw it back to you, it certainly sounds like the
It
longest
is,
reigning
yes.
Divas champion of all time. Still feels like
Yeah,
she
it starts
has
at
something to
midnight
prove. We'll
my
see if she can
time
do
in
that
the
tonight.
UK.
Michael, it's been 11 years
Eastern,
since
something like that.
Nikki was in a Survivor Series, 2014.
Well, a little bit over an hour. An hour and 26 minutes.
Well, she won a championship in 2014, number one, when she was here. But listen, this is extremely important for Nikki Bella. I believe that she has more.
Well, I like to
on
watch
line
the countdown
tonight
show
than
because I like
Stephanie
to.
Becker does. Now, Stephanie, of course, is the
I like to see
champion,
what
I
the
get
panels
that.
say.
But for Nikki Bella, Wade, you and I discussed this at ringside a couple of times.
Andy should be
during her
joining me
matches.
at about 11.
Nikki has
Well,
not
Dave won't
found
because he's
that
at media.
level since she's returned.
Check Discord.
She's not quite gotten there yet. Tonight, she can again reclaim gold. She can reclaim the top of the women's division in WWE. If she doesn't win the gold tonight,
11:30 to
I
11:45.
completely agree with you, Michael. I think over the past couple of matches of Nikki Bella's, I personally copped some
meaning that
heat
that's
for
when
some
you
of the
go
things
off the
I
drop
said
in.
about
So
her
if you
from
drop
the
in,
Bella Army
we'll
and
figure
from
out
Nikki
11 a.m.,
herself.
so.
I said she was a shadow of
11
her
p.m.
former self. She had to prove herself. She had to step up. It felt to me like Nikki Bella, up until very recently, was just happy to be once again part of the
Who got this match?
WWE show. And
Oh,
that ain't good enough if you are Nikki Bella. Nikki,
I can tell you most. I can tell you all my predictions. But for this one, I've got Stephanie Becker. It would be really weird if she was to lose the title to Nikki. Like, it would be strange. It would be very strange.
Including Stephanie Becker and becoming champion.
I think Stephanie's going to win.
The Bella Army reigns supreme once again.
I would say, okay. Counterpoint, I would say I think all the pressure is on Stephanie look, to your point,
Because it would be weird if Nikki
is
won.
already cemented. We already know what she is.
Oh my god, chat! We're gonna hear the Brie Bella theme. Oh, that's so painful. We're gonna hear the Brie Bella theme, and Brie Bella's gonna fuck up. We might. I don't know. That'd be quite funny if we did.
Here tonight on that
Put pain in my side.
beating Nikki, I think, continues to grow her resume and puts her in the echelon of our great top female stars who will carry the company for years.
Big E, I'm going to counter-argue you because
counterpoint to the
Who do you have got winning this match? Do you think it's gonna be Stephanie Vaquer or Nikki Bella?
accomplished the last few months. She beat Io Sky at WrestlePalooza to win the championship. She beat Tiffany Stratton, who hadn't lost all year long, back at Crown Jewel. I think Stephanie's arrived. I think tonight all the pressure's on Nikki Bella.
And in many ways, it almost seems like Nikki Bella may have laid a trap here in recent weeks of talking about she needed the friendship, she needed the support to gain confidence back, and then came the brutal attack, the disposition change. That is our Women's World Championship. Stephanie Vaquer against Nikki Bella, one of the 4 matches. I mean, listen, there are only 4 matches, but it's loaded everywhere you look, from the IC to this Women's World Championship.
I don't like they've cut down to 4 matches. I get it's a little bit shorter, but still. And it gives them more time for ads, but still.
Survivor Series, the
annoying.
best place to be? Well, Cosm in LA and Dallas. I mean, this is the scene. It has revolutionized how you experience live WWE and sports action at Cosm. When you're in this dome, you are completely immersed. I mean, Michael Cole is echoing in your eardrums here. It feels like you're ringside. You're traveling the world and beyond your own, redefining the fan experience, reimagining how you share it with others. You have to see it for yourself. That is an experience you cannot miss. And still to come, the exclusive interviews, the biggest superstars, Jackie with the original Tribal Chief, Dirty Dom and his elevated status, and Michael Cole with Becky Lynch.
Where is Becky's mind at as we sit here today?
You know, I'm feeling very clear on things. I've had a lot of wrongs done to me. I've had a lot of injustices, and I think everybody is seeing that. But I've been a difference maker every time I've stepped into War Games.
Where am I going now?
We are here at the home of the San Diego Padres. All the memorabilia, such great history.
Look at it's stupid because I do it so like
Village neighborhood of downtown, next to Gaslamp Quarter, and a massive crowd, 45,000.
Thanks YouTube for pinging me saying my video is blocked in some territories because Fortnite decided to add copyright music to their fucking event. Thanks. Yes, for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, my Fortnite video I did earlier today, the live event that happened earlier today, that's on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna find it. W on YouTube.
Some nights it's played without cards or dice, just tension. Every move measured, every look a strategy shot.
Just waiting for. I'm just currently awaiting. What's it called? I'm also waiting for Christmas Day, not because it's Christmas, but because that's when that's what I'm going to be doing on my Christmas Day. I'm just going to be watching Stranger Things, or as I like to call it, Stranger Things.
What a real threat is.
Just grab me some sweets.
Or who might show up at the table.
WrestleMania Vegas. Why it's back in Vegas, I'll never know. I know money.
So much sports history everywhere you look here. The late Tony Gwynn memorialized, the all-time Padres legend.
My American accent's quite exaggerated. I don't know what type of accent it is, because I try to like, pronounce things the way Americans do. I know in the American accent, unlike us, we don't really exaggerate the R, but in the US, Americans really exaggerate the R, so they go like read. We go read. They go read.
Is the second longest running premium live event annually in WWE history, only behind
Nah, there's something to learn. Like, I need to like practice in case I decide to ever fuck around with any American.
Years at Survivor Series. Taker made his debut at Survivor Series 1990. We're not that far away from one of the most intimidating settings in sports entertainment. The double ring, double size steel cage for War Games. Peter Rosenberg takes us closer. Good afternoon, my friend. Take it away.
Tess, thank you very much, sir. The best thing about my job, not only do I get to be inside the War Games cage, but I get to leave before the violence begins. Let's take a look at what this cage and this double ring situation actually feels like. First of all, before you even get to the cage, can I just explain to mortal human beings like myself how hard these ropes alone are? Biggie, I don't know how you even run the ropes in this thing, all right? My back already hurts. Now, the fence
I have run the
itself,
ropes, and it does hurt because of how tight they are.
You have no interest in touching this. And don't forget, by the time we get to the main event tonight, and we see the men in this War Games match, it's going to be about 55, 56 degrees. Pretty cold. That much harder when your face goes slamming into the fence.
If you run the ropes, by the way, your back will take your shirt off. If you're not wearing a shirt, you will have massive, like, red marks on your back.
Back then, there was a roof. The roof is gone, but the chaos continues, and it will continue here tonight at Survivor Series War Games.
Great stuff, Peter. Biggie, I just see that setting and I get excited. And then you think about who's going to be in the War Games double-sized steel cage. I can't even imagine what we're in store for tonight.
Look, it's going to be a blast for us as viewers, but when you're in there, look, that is a level of brutality that you don't want to happen to you. But for us as fans, it's going to be a blast. We're going to have a great time.
The buzz for this event has been overwhelming, especially all the competitors on social media. No one's been more outspoken than Becky Lynch. The man has been like a tidal wave of heated comments. Here's Michael Cole with more on the man. Michael?
You know, Joe, Becky has sort of, made herself the self-proclaimed captain of her War Games team. I'm not sure if the rest of the team feels like that, but Becky thinks she's the captain. Earlier this week, I had the opportunity to sit down with Becky Lynch in what I can only describe as an interesting interview.
Becky, thanks for joining us today. I want to start with the past couple of months in your life, both professionally and personally. No secret it's been a rough time for you. Where is Becky's mind at as we sit here today?
You know, I'm feeling very clear on things. I've had a lot of wrongs done to me. I've had a lot of injustices.
Oh my god, you keep fucking posting about it on Instagram and Twitter. You bitch and whine about fucking Adam Pearce and fucking Jessica Garr on Instagram so much. It's annoying.
That haven't been rigged. 100% of my matches that haven't been rigged.
That's an interesting take. You know, there is some truth to some of this. The fact that you are always in the conversation where we talk about historic moments. A couple of weeks ago, you were part of another historic moment. Many are calling it the biggest upset in the history of WWE. The night that Maxine Dupree took the Intercontinental Championship from you.
Robbed is a better word.
So how do you feel to once again be a part of history?
Well, that's not the kind of history that I'm in the business of making. This is one of the most unjust things that we've ever seen. In the history of WWE, everybody's saying that this is the most corruption. You go back to everybody who must be involved in this. Pearce obviously hitting the music, letting the LED board go out for AJ to come out, no manager's license.
Maxine Dupree!
Excuse me, just for a second. Aren't you being a bit delusional in all of this?
Yes, heavily.
There were many wins in your career that happened in the same manner that Maxine Dupree did.
No, not one. There's not one single. No, I have never cheated in my life. There's not been one single time when I did not earnestly win my championship. It's one of the great. Now you're just misleading people, misleading Michael. That's what I'm going to call you.
Just gonna post that
you
about
rewrite history. That's fine.
That's what I do.
But you mentioned AJ Lee. She returned back in September, that much heralded mixed tag team match at WrestlePalooza when she teamed with her husband CM Punk against you and your husband Seth Rollins. Things didn't quite go your way that night. AJ is once again back in your life.
Unfortunately, absolute joke. What is she doing back? Nobody wants her back. You hear the audience when she comes out. Everybody says boo, 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 AJ.
Let's shift gears away from Maxine and AJ for a moment and talk about War Games. You're about to step inside this structure in San Diego. You've been in a War Games match already in your career.
Twice.
What do you do to prepare?
I'm always, clearly, you can see that I'm always prepared. Like I said, I've won 100% of my matches when they haven't been a conspiracy against me.
Well, fuck
the last
off.
2 times when I was in War Games, I was brought in as the difference maker. I won both of them.
You were brought in as a difference maker again, the final member of your team. However, you have
Because I'm the greatest female wrestler of all time, Michael. Let's not. You seem to be negating that.
Bleacher
fact.
Report said that, and a lot of other publications. If you listen to my commentary, I actually brought that up on the air a couple of times.
Okay, don't get moody. Don't get moody, Michael.
You're walking into War Games with enemies on one side and also people that have been enemies on your side of things. How are you going to put your differences aside to win this thing in San Diego?
I'm a professional. I have been the difference maker every time I've stepped into War Games, because it's going to be no different.
If you win,
when I win,
what does that do?
When I win, can you change the conversation?
When you win in War Games, what does that do for Becky Lynch short term and also over her entire career?
Well, it just proves. It proves what I've overcome time and time again, and especially right now, especially with all the chips stacked against me, everybody ganging up against me. It proves once again that I'm the greatest female wrestler of all time.
Well, all I can say is good luck with these possible lawsuits. Good luck with maybe one day getting your championship back, and good luck at War Games.
Well, it needs to be overturned. We have great investigations going on.
So the question is, will Becky Lynch
The lawyers are
be
full
a
force.
difference maker when the women's War Game match kicks off Survivor Series 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific tonight? About to toss back to the panel, but a few moments ago, Wade, I got this interesting text message that actually had a photo of me and you sitting together on the set moments ago, and the caption of the text message was the fact that you were much more gray at this point in your career than I actually am. So whoever sent that text message, God bless.
Age discrimination, that should be banned. And to be clear, I'm not
Age discrimination doesn't fucking
I
exist.
saw a ghost a few weeks ago. All the color has left my hair. I know it's going to go back, so don't panic.
I think it's from working.
Well,
Cole and
I
myself.
mean, it can. I mean,
like that. That's
I mean, it can if you're an
By the
asshole,
way,
but
Cole with one of the great jobs of looking right in the face of Becky and saying,
just calling
delusional
someone old
right
is
to
not
her
age
face.
discrimination.
Look, I think it's very
Just
fitting that we're
facts.
here at Gaslamp Quarter because Becky has been gaslighting all of us the last several months. But look, I think in this industry, I think a level of delusion is actually a good thing. I think as talent, as a performer, you need to delude yourself into thinking and knowing that you will beat every single person that stands across from you. And I think we're seeing a very delusional Becky Lynch. But I'm not saying that's a bad
She's
thing.
full on
It
Delulu.
might be what she needs to fuel her right now.
It's only delusional if you can't back it up. And the truth is, career long, the man Becky Lynch has always backed her words
Oh,
up.
hey, it started dying.
Cole was pontificating about how Becky Lynch has elected herself the leader of the team. That's not the case. Really, the genesis of the team was Asuka. However, of course, there's a slight language barrier with the rest of the team when it comes to Asuka. That is where Lynch comes in. There's no issue whatsoever with her communication.
Yeah, Asuka. I don't think she speaks English. I mean, I think she knows a little bit, but I'm not sure.
Where you can, and Lynch is the ultimate teammate.
Yeah, speaking of electing herself, if you follow her closely, please note the all caps in her social media post. Please note the references to ratings, calling herself Ratings Rebecca, and the alliteration every time she insults somebody of misleading. Michael, elected? Yeah. She's taking some cues from somebody.
Well, wonderful Wade is here to correct misleading Michael. Don't you panic.
All right. In terms of Becky controlling her emotion tonight, because this has been an absolutely enraged version of her, can she now lock in and put the Maxine Dupree stuff in the rearview mirror? Because there is something serious happening with War Games.
Look, I think you can argue that she shouldn't try to contain her emotions. She shouldn't try to reel them in. This is a match that requires you to be as emotional as possible, as physical as possible, as violent as possible, and she's going to need that. But let's also look, a lot of our discussion is going to be about Becky Lynch, and rightfully so. But I look at Lash Legend, who has recently come up. I look at Nia Jax. This is not just a team that has many former world champions and people like Becky Lynch, but it also has some powerhouses in Lash and in Nia.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge fan of Lash Legend from the very beginning. Was there at the embryonic stages of her career in NXT. Sometimes a newcomer, the least experienced in the match, can be an issue. She is the biggest weapon in this match. Long-legged Lash Legend, the bougie bully. Go out there and break some bodies.
Yeah, you talked about Logan Paul being the X Factor, his big right hand. The right hand of Lash Legend, that is a game changer. For more on what is happening in women's war games, here's Jackie Redmond. Jackie?
Tess, thank you so much. I am here at the Cricket Fan Zone. As you can tell, fans are getting so hyped for Survivor Series War Games. Are you guys ready or what? I think you guys can do better. Listen, I was going to talk about this women's War Games match, but I couldn't help but notice this sign being held by Diana, who flew 8,882 miles to see the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. How long did it take you to get here?
20 hours.
20 hours, and when did you arrive?
2 days ago.
2 days ago. Oh my gosh! Let's show everybody the opposite side. Where'd you come from?
Singapore.
Oh my gosh! Give it up for Diana, you guys. She gave 20 hours just for Survivor Series. All right, you guys, we got yeeting going on. It's all happening here at the Cricket Fan Zone. I wanted to get to this AJ Lee fan though as well. Did you know AJ Lee would be in this match when you got your Survivor Series tickets?
No.
You did not.
I'm actually a new fan. My husband is from Chicago and he's a CM Punk fan.
Give it up for the new fan. So you're a new fan, like many others, I'm sure. What made you an AJ Lee fan? What was it?
Well, she's Puerto Rican, I'm Puerto Rican, so we gotta stick together.
Represent. Well, enjoy the match tonight. Welcome to the fandom, the WWE Universe. The fans are ready, Joe Tess, as I send it back to you.
Jackie, are they ever? You can always get the sense in the lead up to these massive premium live events of what you're in store for. This place at 2:52 in the afternoon on a beautiful sunny Saturday is already explosive. It's rocking, and it's going to be jam-packed with 45,000 plus sold out. Earlier today, Chewy Martinez was checking out the WWE Superstore.
Yo, what's up, familia? Chewy Martinez, and here we are, Survivor Series San Diego at the Superstore, and we're about to chew on some awesome merch. This thing is huge, y'all. The hype is real. We got t-shirts, we got belts, we got hats, we got masks. Oh, I got some money, so let's go. San Diego hoodie. Look at that. Got the Padres colors. San Diego with the SD logo. Okay. What'd you get, bro? What are you getting?
We're gonna get the 2 CM Punk action figures, Seth Rollins ones as well.
Hey, see this one? Just look at that. Wow. Amazing. Hey. Yo, speaking of my man Cena, check out this Survivor Series limited edition belts. They only made 250 of these, and they spin, baby. Look at that. Wow, it's spinning. Okay, Rhea Ripley, Terrifier collab. That's epic right here. Look at that, y'all. Rhea, you were my favorite.
How are you?
What's up, Maxine? How you doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
How beautiful is it to be here with all the fans?
Oh my God. Oh, it's been so special. I love being in California.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Sacramento.
Sacramento? You a Cali girl?
I'm a Cali girl.
You're the homie.
I'm a Cali girl. Listen. I got it.
There you have it, folks. All the craziness over here at the Superstore at Survivor Series in San Diego. I'm Chewy Martinez, and that was Chew on this. And I'm gonna walk on out and go to Petco Park. How does he do it? Like I see. Oh, like that? Like that.
Oh, he's got the strut. Chewy's got the strut.
Is it the Penta strut? Is that what it is?
It's a hybrid.
Joe Tess Penta strut.
It's a modification, but Chewy's got the strut there. Listen, the Superstar is awesome. Speaking of, these came out back in 1984. Some of us old enough to remember that. LJN, the Superstar Figures Biggie, they're back. You got Hogan, Cena, Dusty Rhodes. Logan Paul's right in front of you there, and they are back in stores and at Target now. Dropped yesterday. Everybody's going crazy for the LJN Superstar figures.
Well, this man right here, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, is responsible for the carnage we are going to see tonight in War Games. And this man right here, Logan Paul, may well be the victim of what this man invented. It's going to be a tough night for Logan Paul.
But I love these LJN figures. I feel like for so many of us old heads who have a little gray in our hair, this harkens back to our childhood. These things are incredible. They're a little bendy, but it's very fun to see current and past stars in these Mattel LJN figures.
By the way, I think you look great. Distinguished, erudite, scholarly. I think you look great.
Distinguished.
This holiday season, WWE and the General joined forces to make a powerful impact in communities across the country, from Utah to Boston, to upstate New York and Albany, to NYC. The superstars stepped up, visiting local food banks, lending a helping hand to families in need. And together, WWE and the General delivered more support on the ground. They backed these organizations with grant funding, vital donations to brighten the holidays for countless community members.
This holiday season, WWE teamed up with the General to make a difference across the country, spreading kindness and joy to those who need it most.
It's a time of need, and these boxes need us to pack them.
WWE Superstars supported local food banks across the country with a financial contribution and got to work stocking shelves and lending a hand wherever help was needed.
What's going on?
At the General are the ones that are
I'm watching my submission video of when I submit Job Simulator for UKSG Red.
Isn't just shown in the ring.
When the like advert bot, I can't really name it, the one in store clerk who gets you to do the maximum, who gets you to like put on display the maximum energy, and he just like, see you dude, and I'm like, peace and love one, brother. So, I don't know why I say peace and love one. It's weird.
We are closing in on the big names who will make this walk. That is through Gorilla and out to the entrance here. Roman will make that walk. Cody, Rhea Ripley, Stephanie.
There's a long walk
McNair.
there. Holy shit.
It is coming your way. Countdown to Survivor Series War Games.
Welcome to War Games!
You know, Mass, so many times dream, where do war games come from? What made the match happen was I was looking for some type of creative out to where I was getting beat up by the 4 Horsemen. And I had different partners, and we were fighting this war.
Dusty Rhodes, it was one of his ideas and one of his creations that came out of his brain.
I got a white sheet of paper in the light of the car, and I kind of drew an outline of the way I wanted the war games to look.
2 rings, 1 cage.
Covering both rings and 2 teams of 5.
Adding to the chaos, the unpredictability, the danger of this unique and unorthodox event.
So the rules were simple, man.
2 teams will be held in separate cages.
2 guys started 5 minutes.
A member from the advantage team will be released to enter the matchup.
I know. I think both faces have won their advanced matches. I know that yesterday it was Charlotte Flair who won. I can't remember who won last week.
No rest for the weary inside of War Games.
Then when all 10 members were in there.
Then the War Games match officially begins. No time limit. It's all perfectly legal. No disqualification. 2 War Games matches, 1 men's, 1 women's. First team to gain pinfall or submission wins. On July 4th, 1987, at the Omni in Atlanta,
It was an event for me to watch it come to life.
the massive cage, 15 feet tall.
To look at it in all its majesty.
This is a completely different environment.
It was just awe-inspiring.
Weighing 6 tons with a half-mile of aluminum and steel.
The awesome sight of it.
Look at this apparatus.
It takes your breath away, man.
I could get hurt.
There wasn't a War Games match for many, many years. When it was being talked about to be brought back into NXT, a place that Dusty Rhodes had a great hand in, it made all the sense in the world.
You think I'm nuts, but I seen this thing as a person, a breathing live person.
I'm in the match that my dad created, which is still capturing the imagination of the audience today, that it's been brought back.
It just shows you how special it is and how much it's evolving and how big it's getting and how much people want to see it.
It's not like anything else. We all want to say that we've been a part of at least just one.
The War Games are coming to town.
The War Games coming to town.
War Games was one of a kind uniqueness. It was a big.
I must have noticed my Discord account like
War Games is
4 years old. Though it's not. I've had it. Well, I mean that one is. I've had many accounts. My first ever account I'm in 2016. But I lost that account on my old tablet, which is upsetting. I think you may actually know. I did. Yeah, if you go on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to find
with true American spirit.
2019 a tell I had in 2018 that I did like Roblox and PUBG Mobile and all that stuff. Live stream on YouTube.
Men and women who know how to get the job done. From the top!
Holy shit, this is.
And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with something truly American.
This is advertised like that fucking real American beer, the far right beer.
This holiday season.
You know that beer that they made after Dylan Mulvaney had a Bud Light sponsorship, and it just completely somehow broke the brain of all the Republican weirdos that were just so upset because Bud Light had done a deal, had partnered with someone popular. And they were like, oh, Bud Light's gone woke. It was like, no, Dylan Mulvaney is just popular. That's why.
Back here in San Diego, look at this scene. Folks, we are under an hour away.
Just because they don't care what someone's gender is.
War Games. And to hear Dusty Rhodes, who created this concept, describe it as a living thing, and then the emotion of his son Cody.
But no, so anyway, some guy created a Podline scam, because a lot of people said that they didn't got it. It was the real American beer.
That bus, that is where Drew McIntyre attacked him recently, setting the stage for so much of the
Not real American beer, that's real American beer is Hulk Hogan's. It was the what was it called?
Here as Peter Rosenberg now joins us up here on the set. Listen,
Right wing beer. Is it just right wing beer? 100% right wing beer.
Today, beautiful, peaceful, sunny day here in San Diego. There's nothing peaceful about what's
Or ultra-right beer. Conservative dad's ultra-right beer. 100% woke-free American beer.
To me, the funny thing is going to be, the interesting part, is how this crowd responds.
We finally know who is brewing that anti-woke ultra beer.
Well, let's get a little sample.
We drank the anti-woke beer so you don't have to. It's just fucking beer.
John Cena!
It's the anti-woke beer. Women's rights? Get it out of here. Joking.
I've seen all the interviews, all the talk. He is not fazed at all by this moment. This is John Cena's last PLE match ever, and so much of the scuttlebutt, so much of the discussion is about that man, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah, dynamic setting for Survivor Series. They are singing Dirty Dom right now. Petco Park, not far away from where he grew up. One of the most unique venues you could have it in. Our ace reporters have it all covered. Let's start with Jackie.
Yeah, Tess, thank you so much. One of the things that I love about baseball is that no two ballparks are the same. Every ballpark has its own uniqueness, its own personality, and of course, Petco Park is no different. This is Major League Baseball's first ever 100% powered by renewable energy ballpark. So that's what makes this place unique. It's been that way since 2022. Another thing every ballpark has, unique food. They all try to one-up each other with the different ballpark dogs that you can get.
Do you think Cody Rhodes
and the famous one here
turn tonight? Oh, Cody Rhodes turn heel? That would be an interesting move. Good. He could. He very much could.
On top. I'm not joking. You can eat that here. I couldn't find one. I really wanted to try one. So if anyone knows where I can get that, please let me know. But of course, we've got to pay homage.
I couldn't give a tit about
Mr. Padre,
baseballs.
Tony Gwynn, excuse me. Tess, as I throw it back to you.
I love how she's angled there. It looks like she's about to get whacked with a baseball. Thing.
Dog, but I'm standing inside the visitors'
It's like that baseball statue's gonna whack her.
War Games match.
Bang.
Now, you know that saying that there's no I in team? Well, that does not apply to Team Asuka. 5 individuals who have only come together with the united goal of winning and hurting whoever comes in their way. Now, we are going to see brutality inside that cage tonight.
What is that guy
also,
back there
what's
doing?
been brutal this week to watch has been Becky Lynch's public crash out online this week. She has been attacking everyone and anyone.
Becky, look, she's been having a fucking weird tirade on Instagram. I can't go on Instagram or Twitter without seeing Becky be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I hate Adam Pearce, I hate Jessica Carr, fuck all of them.
San Diego, make some noise, baby! That's right. We are here, and I've got to ask the beautiful people of San Diego, who's taking it? John Cena or Dominic Mysterio? Who's taking it, baby?
John Cena, because he's going to give it to Gunther when he loses at SNME.
John Cena might be taking it. You heard it here, y'all. Wow, I thought Dominic had the home field advantage. Whatever the outcome is going to be great. Back to you guys. Woo!
Chewy, good luck surviving that scene there. Listen, there's no denying the connectivity when you're here in San Diego. Rey Mysterio is absolutely beloved. The signature 619 to honor the city's moniker and area code. In fact, every June 19th, 619 celebrated here that way. Then there's the other Mysterio that creates, as we have noticed, the great divide that we're dealing with here tonight.
Look, Dom is someone who has risen to the occasion. I hearken back to the promo that he had with John Cena. I didn't see one iota of fear, not a second of trepidation. You see someone who is ready for the biggest of moments. And it doesn't really get much bigger than John Cena's last PLE match. I think we're going to see a Dominic Mysterio who is not going to blink at all in that ring.
That's what I was saying earlier. There's no way to argue. In what has been a huge start for a career for Dominic Mysterio, it gets no bigger than this. And guys, I only noticed one thing different about him today.
What's that?
His demeanor, completely calm as always. He was fully dressed up when he got to the.
No, he had a magnificent suit on.
Yep. Have you ever seen?
Yeah,
that
it was like junior prom all over again. Hey, back in June, right here at this ballpark, it was Dom Mysterio coming back home to San Diego to throw out the first pitch. Back then, of course, he had the IC title. Now he's trying to get it back. Here's best-selling author and acclaimed sports journalist, our friend Mark Kriegel with more. Good afternoon, Mark. Take it away, my man.
Good afternoon, Joe. Hey, listen. A lot of ways we're here because this whole year is dedicated to Everyone Loves John Cena. Possible exception.
Mark Kriegel, New York Times bestselling author.
When Cena made his
it got off quite quick.
Now, Dom tells me, he won't exactly tell me why they have a beef, but he wants you to know that it's
He's the
real,
dirtiest Dominic of them all.
I want a rematch for my Intercontinental Championship. Survivor Series, San Diego, California. My way, my home turf.
Cena, you were a fan, right, as a kid?
Yeah, I was a kid and I was a big fan. Keyword was a big fan. And there's personal vendettas there with me and Cena that I don't think he knows, but I know.
What the fuck is going on with Dominic's eyebrow though?
He might
Oh, he got
remember,
battered.
he
Didn't
might
he?
not.
Are we being real or
No, this is 100% real.
And you're not playing me now?
No, I'm not. This is all serious. Yeah. And I'll say this wholeheartedly. When after the pandemic and we did the whole Summer of Cena, he helped me a lot. We did that for a month straight, live event every weekend, Saturday, Sundays, but that's in the past.
Everyone's lining up.
Yeah, back when Dominic had long hair. I mean, short hair.
I think because he.
Dominic's hair's about the same size as mine now.
I mean to him at the end of his career. You know, people are lying, but I am currently in a place in my career and my life where I don't need Cena. Like, I'm gonna be here for the next 20 years, right?
You don't need him.
I don't need him.
Everybody in the company wants it.
Correct.
He needs you?
I think so.
Go on.
I think,
I mean, this is truly arrogant now.
Some might say, but I call it the truth in my eyes. I'm in a point where I don't really think I need him. You know, I've done all these things now, only 5 years into the business, quite possibly the face of the company, you know, for the next couple of years.
You're the face?
I mean, you tell me who's, you know, on every other segment of Monday Night Raw, also on all the house shows. We're also running AAA.
Dominic Mysterio is the king of the luchadors.
And the only guy has done Raw, NXT, SmackDown, all the same week, main evented all 3 TV shows. Imagine going out on a bang where I'm the last guy to beat John Cena in San Diego, California, quite possibly as your double champion. So we'll see what the future holds.
We're here tonight because Dom knew exactly what he wanted. John Cena here, his hometown, San Diego. It wasn't always like that. He didn't always know. He went through hell becoming Dirty Dom and his own man. I want to emphasize the guy you saw in that piece is the real guy, the son of the most famous luchador ever. And again, it wasn't easy becoming his own guy or Dirty Dom.
And Mark, has he ever arrived? That is Mark Kriegel, his sit-down with Dirty Dom Mysterio, who will try to win back the Intercontinental Championship against the never-seen 17, the Grand Slam champion, John Cena, coming up in just a little bit. Hey, Dirty Dom, for many, they feel he has reached, Biggie, new lows when it comes to the build-up to this match. Monday Night Raw, the mockery, the derision, bringing out little Cena.
Look, that was something that I didn't care for either. But I do think it's evidence of a Dominic Mysterio who is very confident in this moment. He's in his hometown. He's ready for this moment. I think back, he's done so much media the past couple weeks. One of the comments that really stood out for me is getting to know, you know, there's the veneer of Dominic Mysterio.
Yes.
Getting to know the man behind that. Him talking about being 260 pounds, being overweight before he even got into this business, and his now wife saying, you've got to chase this dream. You got to, I know it means leaving me, going to Tampa, doing your thing, but if it wasn't for that push, and they always talk about behind every great man is a great woman or an even better woman, and he's very fortunate to have such a great woman by his side. But we see Dominic Mysterio talked about a time where he was lost, trying to figure it out. Who is he? We even saw him the first time when he was with his dad, and he talked about the fact that he just felt like he was Ray's son and nothing more. We're now seeing a Dominic Mysterio who is growing into himself, who is growing into his confidence, who is only getting better and better in the ring. I don't know if he can pull it off in John Cena's final PLE match, but I know he's going to give it his all tonight and put on a show that's going to prove a ton to the world here.
Well, I mean, the beautiful situation for Dominic Mysterio is if he loses tonight, so he lost to the greatest of all time.
Right.
It's disappointing, sure, but he got to have a match at Petco Park in front of his hometown against John Cena. It's house money. And if he wins, he gets back the Intercontinental Championship and gets to brag about this for the rest of his career. It's a really amazing thing. And you mentioned when he first came in, guys, I remember Dom's first day at a PLE, right? The room that we get dressed in, the TV locker room, is generally where broadcasters are.
Sure.
Except there'll be old veterans who prefer, you know, a quieter room.
Yeah,
with just...
Ray likes to hang with us.
Correct.
Right.
Ray likes to hang out with us old jabronis, right?
Yeah.
So Ray literally brought Dom to work, and I was like, oh, it's Ray just brings his kid to work, you know? And then just to watch him step from out the shadow and become this guy, whether you love him or hate him, if you think the neck tattoo is entirely too much, hey, we've seen other superstars do well with shockingly large neck tattoos. No matter what you think, he's just becoming an icon. He's not wrong. He's the future face of the business.
And does he ever know how to drive in his own lane? As he openly talked about Cena in the lead up to the saying, John Cena should be thankful that I was willing to make the end of his career meaningful. Only Dirty Dom could deliver a line like that.
But you know what? Is it all a lie in the sense that this may be, like on paper, the most exciting match that fans could have gotten for the end of John Cena's run? When you really think about like the future and
how
a dream
about, how
match.
about the last few weeks of it? Not just one single match with Dirty Dom, but the run of the past month with Dirty Dom.
And that's it too. It's not just Dominic Mysterio getting, you know, just one notch on the belt. This last month or so of John Cena's career,
it's his last rivalry.
It's right. It really is, which is incredible.
I want your historical perspective on this because when it happened, and I'm sitting there in Boston, I said, How many guys in that locker room can interrupt a John Cena adoration tidal wave of thank yous? How many guys could walk out on that entry ramp? Very few, right? At that moment with a month ago in his career?
Absolute rarefied air, and no matter what you feel, this man, while the match will be the winner of the tournament, Dominic Mysterio is the last rivalry of John Cena's career.
That's a great point. Intercontinental Championship set to come your way. John Cena, Dirty Dom Mysterio, and still to come your way, Jackie Redmond sits down with the OTC1 Roman Reigns.
How much control do you feel like you have with your team going into this match?
There's never been a superstar, there's never been a top guy that led others like me. My place at the head of the table is cemented. That's where I belong. If they want to win, they'll listen to me.
This was in what, Vancouver?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was actually pretty cool. Like we all had the same color scheme on. Felt like we're a unit.
A close one.
Together.
Sorry, my PC's like a little bit because I opened another browser.
Okay. But the crowd there, man, the crowd there was fire.
Close! I accidentally opened Edge and I don't want Edge open. It was Chrome.
All year, we have been doing some tag matches, but nothing together. And to have this moment for all of us to be part of it.
I wanted to push the cage over. I remember saying that you should have listened, you should have surrendered. Now I'm going to show you what the real tribal chief does.
There's a part here I wish
My computer's lagging because of fucking.
Solo was walking towards the ring. We all stood
There
up
we
and
go.
gave the ones. Oh, there it is.
There.
It just showed like our trust in our leader. This all the way up to this.
It's like execution style, like one by one. Hell yeah. Yeah, no yeet, see? And a lot of people don't even know. Tonga Loa, man, he had an injury in his elbow. And he still pulled through and finished the whole damn match, man. It's a soldier. It was like good versus evil, like dark versus light. It was cool to be in there, like the Avengers, right? Like, that's how I see it. They don't even like each other right now. That's the thing. You got when you have people that's they got the same mindset to take out, the new bloodline. I think like they'll form a team with anybody that can do it, especially with Roman. CM Punk, he didn't team with Roman. He teamed with the Usos and Sammy. We live for times like these, man. Being in there with CM Punk and obviously with Roman and our brothers and Sammy, and especially to do it with the boys too, man. Like, our dads wrestled with each other back then. We're wrestling with each other. It's cool. It's a cool thing.
You're part of something, You feel it, you know it. Makes it all more special. Continuing a legacy, creating your own.
That's the first time anybody's kicked out of the Spike. He would have been a big time player in our group. Here we go, right here.
Ooh. Ooh. Now I remember.
He's all right.
Yeah.
No one cares anymore. Yeah, well, I don't really care. So we told this guy to just do it from the top rope. But what did he do? He goes all the way to the top. Watch how close he was to Roman. He was so close. Almost got his leg, yeah. I forgot about this. Big Jim splash. It broke his toe. There was a lot of cool moments in this match too. But I think this one was probably the highlight of the night.
From Death Valley, I give you. How on earth are you gonna stop this guy? He's not human. You can't hurt him. The hair on the back of my neck standing up. The most phenomenal athlete, the dead man, has risen.
Celebrate over 3 decades of The Undertaker with exclusive merchandise only available at WWEshop.com.
Montreal, it's fight weekend.
Feel the energy deep in my soul. I can't hold it back. I got to let it go.
Friday Night SmackDown throws the first punch.
You want it, you got it.
Then,
Welcome to Saturday night's main event.
Saturday night's main event goes for the knockout.
Unbelievable.
WWE hits back-to-back nights at the Bell Center. All action, all weekend. Individual event tickets on sale Friday.
Sorry, I was just looking at things.
I think wrestling is more important today in media than ever.
WWE, we're in a moment now where we are a part of pop culture.
WWE Survivor Series, this Thanksgiving tradition. The WWE is preparing for their Survivor Series. This year, it's bigger than ever.
Some are calling it the biggest War Games match in history.
Would you be okay with me giving you
Down throws again.
culture?
Their Survivor Series, this Thanksgiving tradition. The WWE is preparing for their Survivor Series.
Wee little pirate, yeah.
I never beat Georgia in my 4 years. Go Jackets.
He's just as dirty as they come. Dominic Mysterio,
El actual mega campeón de AAA, Nikki
Yeah.
That's painful. Can I ask you a question?
No.
No?
I'm just not sure if my mouth is ready to work again.
I think you've had Seth Rollins on this show 6 dozen times, and this is my first, so that's a you problem.
Greatest manager in the history of wrestling.
Steven is correct.
It's a huge week for us together. We'll be looking forward to seeing all the action on Saturday night.
And Saturday night has arrived. Countdown to Survivor Series is presented by Cricket. Join Cricket Nation and get reliable nationwide 5G Smile. You're on Cricket. You know, when Dusty Rhodes conceptualized War Games, he did so inspired by Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. That structure you see there, that is the result. Earlier today, Peter Rosenberg with Paul Triple H Levesque.
I am here with WWE Chief Content Officer Paul Triple H Levesque. First of all, happy Thanksgiving, sir.
Same to you.
Thank you very much. I did. Got to relax a bit, but here we are. Survivor Series War Games in San Diego. Out of the gate, how cool is it to be at Petco Park? We've done every sort of stadium there is. I'd say baseball stadiums, maybe the least represented. How cool is it to be in a classic baseball stadium, one that's so loved like Petco Park here in San Diego?
Well, it's awesome. I agree with what you said. They're underrepresented baseball stadiums, but they're wonderful when you get here. The difficult part is a little bit of the structure of a baseball stadium is a little bit more difficult for us to work with. You'll see tonight that Towner coming out of a dugout, which structurally is not the easiest to work with. So there's a little bit of challenges to it, but the aura here is great. Hopefully we're going to have great weather here today. So it should be an awesome night, and a packed out full baseball stadium is not a bad thing for War Games.
Absolutely. Did you have any thoughts of the emergence of Dominic Mysterio and how big he's gotten when San Diego and Petco Park became a possibility?
No, it's Dominic's rise has been incredible, and the further away he gets from his dad's shadow, the better he does. And whether fans like that or not, he's incredibly successful. And tonight, he gets to go one-on-one with the greatest of all time in John Cena. You could say he bit off more than he can chew. The truth is, at this point in his career, a loss to John Cena doesn't hurt Dominic Mysterio, but a win over John Cena.
Game changer.
Game changer.
Speaking of John, second to last match for John Cena. Is it surreal for you that we are here? And do you have any nerves about these last two and just it sort of meeting the hype and expectation in the conversation?
It's surreal to a degree because, I'm old enough to have been here when John walked in the door and actually was.
It's weird to think that no one's playing Fortnite at the moment.
Had the
It's fully
opportunity to
down.
see John before he was even in WWE performing, and to see that career start.
I wonder what games people have to play while Fortnite's down.
And what he's
if they're not watching those.
It's incredible. It's just an incredible arc.
If they're not
that
watching the
he's had.
timer, of course.
I'm thrilled for him and happy for him that he gets to go out on his terms, the way he wants to go out and calling his own shot. Not very many people get a chance to do that in life. So this is incredible. Am I nervous or worried about John? Never. The one thing about John is whether on the stick, whether in the ring, no matter what it is.
So tomorrow, chat, we will be playing Season 7, and then after Season 7, we'll be doing some really long event practice, because in 2 days, also known as on the 1st of December, so the day after tomorrow, I have a speedrun marathon at 4 o'clock until 8 or 9, or nearly 10. I'll scheduled to end at 10, but I'm going to definitely be ending by 9, so I will tell the organisers that and make sure that they can get the next runner ready for that time.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, that's the
Though I can also like show some stuff off if they need me to. I'm going to try and take a bit. I'll try and rush it as much as I can, but I can also show some things off as well. So.
Of course, the headliner, Men's War Games. We opened up this countdown show asking, can they coexist? The big stars, Cody, Roman, and CM Punk, who's with Kathy Kelly. Kathy.
Well, Tess, you're right. I am here with CM Punk, and you said it best. Can they coexist tonight? That is the question that I have for the World Heavyweight Champion. You know, I don't mean to call you out. You were pacing around before. There's been a lot of, I hate to say it, but egos in this team, and you have a common goal of winning, but how are you feeling heading in there with that level of unpredictability?
When you're in the rarest of air on top of the mountain, of course you're going to deal with people's egos. But listen, this is War Games. That's why I'm a little bit more of a serious CM Punk tonight. And I get to tag with a friend of mine whose father created the War Games. He knows a thing or two about it. And yeah, maybe me and Roman don't seem eye to eye. But I love his cousins like they were my brothers. So we'll be on the same page. We'll be on the same team. It's everybody that's across from us that has to worry, okay? Because I'm a very, very dangerous man inside of a steel cage. Drew McIntyre knows it. Brock Lesnar knows it. Paul Heyman knows it. Braun Breaker will find out.
Well, Punk, thank you so much. I know you have a lot to prepare for, so let's send it out to Jackie.
Last 8 minutes, so I'll start with the energy drink.
Kathy, thank you so much. You heard CM Punk there refer to his history, we'll call it, with Roman Reigns and their inability at times to see eye to eye. That'll be one major question going into this match tonight. But, you know, Roman Reigns is back. That's a fact. But if you ask him, he'll tell you he never left. He said he is always paying attention to what's happening in WWE and what should be happening at what he calls the top of the mountain. I had a chance to sit down with him earlier this week to talk not just about his history with the opposition tonight, but his history with his own team. Take a look. Roman, hi. First time sitting down with you on the Countdown show, I believe. I think so. I don't think I've sat not like this, not an exclusive one-on-one.
This must be special then.
I think so. We're not supposed to see you till Christmas? Isn't that what you said?
Yeah. Every day's Christmas with the tribal chief.
Okay, fair enough.
Merry Christmas.
'Tis the season, right?
That's right.
Survivor Series War Games. Why now?
Why not? To me, I never left. I'm always 100% in. I'm always just fully locked in on what should be happening at the top of the mountain. So I'd say this is as good a time as any. Why not right now?
You talk about always being locked in on what's going on at the top of the mountain. You ran this place for years. But in the eyes of a lot of people, the landscape in WWE is shifting with the likes of Braun Breaker and
You ready for this ASMR chat?
What do you make of the fact that some of these guys have the guts to challenge someone like yourself, who ran this place for so many years?
I think it's just the circle of life in WWE. 10 years ago, I was the young guy. Brock Lesnar was the top of the mountain, and I was trying to knock him off that peg. Years later, it's happening to me. It's a Shark Tank. Everybody wants what you have. And I'd say right now, whether I have a title or not, everybody wants what the tribal chief has.
Let me ask you about your former
I've noticed
wise man,
the
Paul Heyman.
paint up my
Do you
nails is
think
coming
he
off quite
actually
quick. I mean, like
cares about
this one,
helping the
this
next
one,
generation, guys like
this
Braun
one is
Breaker and
especially.
Bronson
Can't really
Reed?
see too well, but
Or is this self-interest for him?
I mean the
What's
others
your
are fine.
take?
Like this one's all fine.
Oh, wise man.
Like I'm just gonna repaint over them a little bit.
I
and it
think
should be
he's one
fine.
of those guys where, yes, all his marbles are in one basket. So does he care about this industry? Of course. This is where he's made his career, his life, his livelihood.
30 minutes, chat.
His superpowers.
30
He can
minutes.
identify who that future star could be. He's gonna ride him until the wheels fall off and then find the next guy. So I think he's doing exactly what he's set out to do. And that's why, for me, should have kept it simple. Should have kept it family only, bloodline only. People with the same blood coursing through the same veins. That was my biggest mistake.
Bloodline only. So let me ask you about your team for Survivor Series War Games. You have a rich history at War Games, but your team, you've got your cousins, the Usos, who I think it's safe to say in recent times that relationship has had its turbulence, for lack of a better word. You've got CM Punk, Cody Rhodes. How much control do you feel like you have with your team going into this match?
There's never been a superstar. There's never been a top guy that led others like me. My place at the head of the table is cemented. That's where I belong. If they want to win, they'll listen to me.
Fair enough. Well, let's talk about your opponents. Paul Heyman has referred to their team as
The greatest assembly of talent ever put together for the War Games.
War
What's your
Games.
response
No, it's not saying War
to
Games.
his assessment of his team?
It's like assembling a bunch of mercenaries. If anything, they have a bunch of guys who are going to be fighting and working for themselves.
There you go. Thank you.
When hopefully, on my side, we have a bunch of smart men who understand there's a role for everybody. And you should play it.
If they want to win, they'll listen to me. Those were the words of one Roman Reigns. And you know, Tess, it's not every day you get to sit down with the tribal chief himself, Roman Reigns. So I, of course, took advantage of the situation and asked him a few bonus questions on the way out of the interview room. And one of them was, Roman, what is this about for you? What are you fighting for tonight or this weekend at Survivor Series? And he said, Jackie, I'm fighting to get back into the picture, of power. He said, I'm not here to be a locker room leader. I'm not here to open shows. I'm not here to teach the young superstars the right way versus the wrong way. He said, I'm here to cash in. He said, I'm the most important thing in WWE. I believe that. So my big takeaway from that answer and listening back to that interview is that Roman Reigns sees himself as the leader of this team. That these guys, CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, his cousins, the Usos, should follow his lead. I just don't know if the rest of the team feels that way.
Yeah, Jackie, that's one of the big questions. Whose team is it? But she mentions Roman and the target he has. It was very obvious when we were sitting ringside recently that he looks down at that belt. And Cody Rhodes, he looks onto that shoulder of CM Punk, and he sees gold. Hey, let's talk a little bit about rules and strategy, gentlemen, when it comes to War Games. And let's remind you exactly how you define things for War Games. 2 teams of 5-on-5, no disqualification. You're locked in that double ring steel cage. A member from each team starts, then you add in with entry intervals. So you get the numbers advantage until we get to all 10 participants. And that's when the match actually begins. You win by pinfall or submission. Now, once War Games begins, once we have all 10 participants in, if a competitor leaves the cage, their team forfeits. So unique rules, unique setting, the strategy of how to approach War Games, Big E.
Absolutely, and this is one of the only match types where you're going to see so much action before the match officially begins.
Yes.
But it's a great opportunity to soften up your opponents, to do damage. So when that bell finally
Oh, there's
rings, when
also, I
all
didn't
10
think
men
there's,
or 10 women are in those 2 rings, now we can get to our pinfalls. We can get to
9
our submissions.
days.
But no, there's nothing
It's
quite like
9
War
days
Games.
till
Not just
UKSG
the
Red
level of
submission,
physicality
not
that we're
submission
going to see,
schedule
but
reveal.
just the strategy. As you said, I think sometimes is it right to take a sack bunt in something like this? Is it right to sacrifice a member to gain a certain advantage in the ring? These are all things that really come into this very unique match type here at War Games.
Yeah, and how much can you sort of preserve yourself in the early part of the match? Because it's a long time before the match officially begins.
No doubt.
You go back and watch some of the classic War Games matches and you realize that from the time when the bell officially rings to when the match ends is not necessarily very long because of all the gore that has happened leading up to that. So it's a very tough match strategically. And remember, the bronze won the advantage for this team.
Yes.
That is going to be a factor in this match.
So let's talk about entry order if we're strategizing. When you size up these 5v5, what would be the entry order that gives a certain team an advantage?
Man, it's always, do you want to start with, if you're on the Brock Lesnar side of things, is he someone you would want to start with to just lay waste to as many people
Or
as
make
possible?
him the cleanup hitter.
Or do you have him come in at the very end to lay waste to them? And that's all I think those strategic choices, I think, are what make this match so interesting, because who's to say what's right and what's wrong? It's all on, like, what is our thought process going into this?
Well, we're at a baseball stadium, and back in the day, the convention was you have an Aaron Judge, for example. He's always batting cleanup.
Yes.
Now he regularly bats second for the Yankees. He's even led off before. Totally different
So
approach.
you would put a Lesnar higher in the order? You wouldn't have him fourth or fifth?
I think I personally save Lesnar because Brock, in all of his greatness, he's never been a long match type of guy.
He's not an endurance guy.
Not an endurance guy. I think on the other side, I think Cody's the kind of guy I think to start off the match.
Would you lead off with a Cody Rhodes?
He's a guy who likes to lead, who's a guy who likes to set the tone as well. I think that's a great choice.
And a guy who can go. He's an Iron Man. You know what I'm saying? I think CM Punk I probably put in the middle of the pack. Roman Reigns is the interesting question. Where do you bring Roman Reigns into this match? You remember him in the shark cage a couple of years ago.
Step back. Right. I got this.
So he
like a mom at a stop sign.
Exactly. So it's
You all
going
right?
to be very interesting to see those
Me,
decisions
get
play
this
out.
shit. I forgot I had streamer mod on so it doesn't go boop when you come in.
It'll beat when people come in. It's caught me out before when I've been on stream.
Yeah, I hate. It's useful, so it doesn't go boop in case any people start joining leaving.
I get why
But
they do
fuck
it.
me, you scared the shite out of me.
You alright, yeah?
Yeah. I was gonna say, let me make sure people can hear you, but well, your audio output.
So that I sent back in general chat.
I didn't.
Survivor
Don't look at
I was like, I fucking knew that a week ago, Paige.
Oh, that I knew that a week ago. Lol, I do keep up to date with stuff. So might was fine. Yeah, I didn't. I was fucking confused as shit.
No, they said last week. I don't think they said it live on the stream, but somebody said it that they recorded the second one because of Thanksgiving weekend and they wanted to get some time off.
No, I don't know.
They did it last year, to be fair, so it kind of. Yeah, so I thought it was.
But I was very confused because obviously they did the whole countdown thing. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Somebody put it in one of the fucking groups that I ain't part of, and they're like, why does it say on Netflix that it's not live? Like, because it technically ain't live because I recorded it.
You know what?
Because it has to tell you. Netflix has a thing where it has to tell you what's a live broadcast.
Kind of set the table.
I love to just jump
Something
right in.
daft.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I thought, the first one I thought was like people are gonna be, they're gonna think that we're gonna.
I've been doing some Spider-Man 2 this morning.
Nice. How's it? Where are you in the game?
room, but it's something.
I've done about 4 hours now altogether, maybe 5. I'll tell you where I've got to in the main storyline.
Yeah.
In the main one, I've just uncovered.
Spot. And
well, I've just basically seen the not Vulture, fucking Scorpion Death.
Oh, okay, I know where you are. Yeah. You've still got quite a lot of game left to go.
Oh no, I've still got a lot.
It is a long game.
Side mission of the Flame.
I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's got a great ending. That's all I'm gonna say.
Obviously, Yuri is back.
There was an incident
Yeah.
on Twitter.
Or Wraith. There should also be.
Wraith, yeah.
Posted about
Yuri, you know what I
pay.
mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was Patricia.
And I'm one of those people. I like to get through some of the side stuff, a lot of the side stuff. So I've done a fair few of the crystals.
To be honest, I did a lot of the crystals when the game first came out, just because of how great it feels on PS5 controller.
Yeah.
So on the PS5 controller, like pushes against you, so it actually feels like you're breaking it. It vibrates when you're breaking it, so it actually feels like you're actually breaking it apart.
My biggest fault of the game so far has been the map system. I'm not sure like the new map system where you can't just like find certain points and unlock it. I have to actually go through it, but I need to get a little bit better using the web wings, and then I could probably just glide right through fucking most of the city pretty fast.
One thing I think you'll really like, and
I
don't know if it's not really a spoiler.
I'm a direct person.
They've changed kind of how the fast travel works.
I'm sure some
I don't know if
people
you've
think
unlocked it yet.
Yeah, I've unlocked one or two.
All right, yeah. I assume I'm assuming your computer. Yeah, I assume your computer's fast enough for it to do it, but it basically just loads you straight into it, which is really cool.
I wasn't happy that it was directed at me.
Because I remember when I
fast travel.
Yeah.
Wasn't anything I had.
I haven't actually used it.
Oh right.
I'll try it. Is it like the old one where you use a train or something?
Nope. No, I won't.
Uses web wings.
No, I won't say. You'll be very surprised. I won't say.
Right.
Executives.
I was going to say, but I don't want to spoil it.
I don't think it'll slow down my PC with 4070 at AM.
It shouldn't. No, yours should be fine. If yours is about the same specs, roughly the same specs as the PS5, you should be fine.
Well, it shouldn't. I'll tell you something. No, it's an NVIDIA RTX 4070. That's the graphics card. Yeah.
Well, the PS5 specs are roughly an RTX 30 series, and well, they're not.
It's dedicated for that.
Yeah. So with the PS5, they use their own custom stuff, but from what I've seen, it's close to an i7 processor. Is the processor they use? It's close to an i7, and the i7 or an i9, I can't remember. And the GPU is very close to a RTX 30 series.
So mine is an AMD Ryzen 9 7900 12 core.
Yep.
At 4.7 gigahertz, but it's the AM5 version. So it's cache is faster. Stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got 32 gig of RAM. That's DDR6 RAM, not DDR5. Because again, the AM5 version has to have the newer RAM. Or is it DDR5, not DDR4? I can't remember. No, it's DDR6. Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm assuming you've got SSD.
Better NVMe.
Oh.
I've got an SSD as well.
Yeah.
I've actually got a SATA, an SSD, and an NVMe. I've literally got all three. I don't have like two SATAs and an NVMe. I just literally have all three. Basically, I just use the old SATA one for games that I don't need to load quick because they're old. So that's where I install stuff like my Fallout 1, my Fallout 2, my Kerbals, like my slightly older games that don't use as much. Like even New Vegas can go on a SATA hard drive, no problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I went to my first event in 2003 in San Diego.
Whereas everything that I want to run pretty fucking good goes on the NVMe. So all the Spider-Man's installed on the NVMe, and Final Fantasy Remake Integrad is installed on it. Baldur's Gate 3 is installed on it, and I'm pretty sure Ark Survival Ascended is installed on it. It's a 1 terabyte one, so a bit of space on it.
Give us some Mexican love and some support. So yeah.
Actually, no, I think Miles Morales might be installed on the SATA.
It's going to be an interesting crowd tonight.
I know there's another game that's installed on the NVMe drive, and that's Cyberpunk.
Greatest of all time. Are your allegiance to Dirty Dom, or who will you be rooting for in that moment?
Oh man, it's hard. If you're a fan of this sport, it's hard to not.
I do need to replace the old SATA one at some point with a proper SSD.
Yeah. I need to replace it, to be honest. My current streaming computer is currently using a hard drive, but I need to update to a SSD.
To a Hall of Famer.
Well, the SATA's fine. To be fair, the SATA's fine for the older stuff. I don't have an issue with it. Yeah. It's where I download my stuff to get my downloads and all my set files go on. I'm not bothered about that being stupidly fast. It doesn't need to be. Everything that's relevant that I need to run fast is installed on the fucking NVMe M2 drive. It's I can't remember what it's called now.
John Cena's second to last match.
It's a decent one. It's not the best, you know what I mean? It's a decent one.
That one memory that stands out is when you and Sheamus and
What's it called?
back up the entry ramp, and then you just turned around.
Eddie Locker EN605.
Yeah.
That was a special moment. That was a picture-perfect moment. You know, one that stays.
1 terabyte.
In the history of the books.
It's got a transfer. Put it this way, right? When I installed something like Arc, or install something where I can get full download off Steam, yeah. Steam.
That one last look to the fans.
Normally, what happens is most computers is the internet download lowers itself to the hard drive speed, yeah, because it can only install it as fast as you're downloading it. With mine, yeah, my internet speed is not even capped. It does it at full fucking whack because that drive can pretty much keep up. Which is good. So like I am literally downloading at a full 300 megabytes a second. Sorry. Yeah, megaseconds. And it's installing it. It never has to stop. Wait, for the download or all like that.
We go to different cities. There's always a hometown hero in every city we're in.
Or vice versa. Stop. Wait for the hard drive. So right now, the download speed to hard drive speed for the NVMe is literally so close to each other. It's running sweet.
It's very emotional. I sometimes get shocked that
the only time I have an issue with this PC is if I knock it when I get up when I'm drunk.
Just excitement that fans get when they see me. Earlier today, I did a signing.
Right, anyway, Survivor Series. I know it's not ready yet, but I'm sure it's going to give me some countdown.
Yeah, I'll have a countdown because it's 14 minutes left.
But still to this day,
12 minutes, 47 seconds, 45 seconds according to the countdown, whatever.
Oh, they're going to start it's like a minute early, I guess.
Well, I'm on 23:47, so let's be fair, if in 35 seconds it's 48, then 12 minutes is correct.
I guess so, yeah.
Oh
yeah, I forget they do that. No, don't listen to me. I'm stupid.
We're going to go through this. I mean, there's going to be a lot of debate here. I know some of this hits.
Did you have a brain fart moment?
Yes. I mean, one of many. Oh my god, it's Hulk Hogan, he's alive!
Right. I'll have to admit to you, I can't predict tonight much.
Pardon?
I can't predict tonight much.
Why not?
Because I don't know.
You don't know?
I'll be honest with you.
Well, what about John Cena versus Dominic?
I can see why Dom would win to give him the title back before he retires, but it's just stupid for him to have it for like 2 weeks.
I think John's going to keep it, and I think they're going to give it to Gunther because I think Gunther's going to win the.
There's my problem with this one. Gunther's above it and doesn't need it.
No, I know, but I feel like they're just going to do that anyway. To be honest,
they're just going to do the Gunther's champion 80% of the time again. Yeah.
I mean, since he left NXT, they have been pushing him too much, and it's like just an annoying amount.
Okay, I'll actually go with you on that one. I think Cena retains. Yeah. But I can see something dirty happening. I've actually got one for the men's War Games. I actually think the heels win. I don't know how. I don't know why, yeah? But the last 2 War Games, the men's face team won.
Yeah.
Yep, they have. Possibly even 3. So I think even when the last Roman Reigns won that won, face teams. I think the heel team's going to win. The women's one, I have no fucking clue.
I think the faces will win. I think it would be weird. It'd be weird if it was AJ Lee's first ever Survivor Series match, or War Games match, sorry, and they made a loser. It'd be very weird.
It's not that. We're obviously going into an AJ Becky feud at some point, but that's probably going to be the WrestleMania feud. But
oh my god, have you seen what Becky's been posting on social media?
Oh god, yeah.
I just keep seeing her assing like Adam Pearce being like, "Oh, bitch." Respond to my calls, you asshole. Shit like that.
Did you hear where he sent her a message back saying I've got a new number?
Yeah.
And he rickrolled her.
Wow, 2 years already. That's crazy. It's crazy.
Do you think we'll see any crazy returns today?
Any big takeaway from that list?
Here's another thing.
Wow, that just brought a lot of memories. Like,
Liv Morgan was supposed to be at Survivor Series. Now, whether she's just watching,
I enjoyed it.
Now,
this is why I was thinking about Dom possibly winning.
Something tonight could usurp everything on that list with the star power that we have. When you think about tonight, Peter, and you look at the names we
But is
have,
it too early for her? Was she just spectating on doing probably press stuff?
Oh, Liv.
Yeah.
I mean, I know she was there for the WrestleMania 43 like thing.
Yeah, but supposedly she's been pulled in to do some press stuff as well recently. So does that mean an imminent return?
Possibly.
What do you possibly do for an
Oh my god, Chris Jericho. Hulk Hogan's going to return tonight.
No, actually, that is another one that is actually speculated around. But
Who?
I think it's more likely Rumble, Chris Jericho.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Hulk Hogan, I was going to say.
No, not Hulk Hogan.
I need to be careful in that, so I was going to get pissed at you for saying
Well, basically, to get on the Hulk Hogan back, we'd have to have The Undertaker come back and do a seance.
Yeah. What is CM Punk doing to AJ's leg? Oh god. I know they're married, but Jesus, not on TV. Oh, even they said it. Even Big E said it.
It was the other match.
Stephanie Vicaire versus Nikki Bella. I already know Stephanie. Stephanie's winning. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it'd be very weird if they made her lose.
Stephanie Vicaire retains A because she's only had the title she's only won the title very recently, and B, I don't see Nikki Bella being a threat.
Yeah. Oh, I said earlier. No,
to be fair, I think even though the character is Nikki Bella, yeah, the real person of Nikki Bella knows that she doesn't stand up to the newer generation.
Yeah. I said earlier on stream, but I was joking when I said it. But I was like, oh, it'd be funny if what's it called?
Are you streaming this?
If I am streaming it on Twitch. Yes.
All right, 1 minute.
I said what's it called? I said.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
And one more. Yeah, I'll throw Big Jim in there. Yeah.
Because that way it's a bit more limited on who can just randomly jump in.
Oh, right. Okay, I see.
It is being on stream, yeah. I'll give you access to this if you don't have access to it.
I don't have access to it. It was locked.
No, I'll give you access to this as one of the OGs now. So yeah.
I mean, I am staff member. Come on, jeez.
So we got two right there. Of course,
you're technically not staff member. You're an OG. That's not staff, bro.
It's a staff.
Ramon holding it down, and for the last spot, just
if you
because
click on my roles, you can see I
I like to
said
drink a
staff.
little beer. I like to raise a little hell. Stone Cold.
Oh, why I was given a staff role.
Is
but
it
I
on the
was.
staff? Alright, it might be classed as on the staff, but it shouldn't be.
I don't know. I don't know. I was given a staff. It's literally a role that says staff for some reason.
Oh, you are purple.
Yeah, if you click on me.
You have got a staff role. Yeah, you have got a staff role. Fair enough.
Unless I did have access to it, I just never noticed.
You did have. I'm going to say you must have had access then.
Probably. I probably didn't see.
You just didn't look. Yeah.
I'm blind. So the OG's like role is supposed to be like VIP type role, isn't it?
Yeah. It's good. The reason I didn't think it was staff is because I used to have a separate thing for staff.
Yeah.
And I don't know where it's gone.
I think I was given staff by.
No, I'm sorry. I had a separate. You know when you scroll down the list on the right.
Yeah.
You got owner, me and Nexus, and then you got the bots, and then you got the OGs. I used to have it in sets like that, and staff used to be a completely different one, but you're not showing in it, so I'm gonna look at that tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, what's it called?
Might be one of your other roles is overriding the staff role. Yeah.
Either that or you've not set it to be different.
Or I removed that, or I've not set it back up, or somebody's fucked around with it.
Okay, I'm gonna stop watching the countdown just so I don't fucking miss it because it's like a 10 second.
5 minutes 13. I'll let you know.
No, it's fine. I'll switch over.
Keep watching the thing. I'll let you know when it's a minute away. Yeah.
I've just closed it though.
All right. I would say if you wanted a heads up, I could have told you so you didn't.
Nah, to be honest, it got a little bit boring. They were just fucking counting down their favorite like Survivor Series matches. They were just getting wrestlers to kind of.
They just talk crap for an hour and a half.
No, it wasn't the panel that was talking. They were just cutting to like prereqs of the wrestlers being like, "Oh, my favorite matches was this match and this match and this match."
Oh,
and this
Survivor
match.
Series, yeah. My favorite Survivor Series matches, yeah.
Yeah. They did also have a top 5, and apparently their favorite moment from Survivor Series was the CM Punk return, which was epic, but I don't think it was the best
recent.
moment. Yeah. I mean, they said it was better than when the Mega Powers like worked together. I would say that was
not the time. No, not the time. Nowhere near.
I would say that though at that time that was kind of a crazy
Powers
moment.
uniting was big, massive in its day. It just doesn't seem massive now because it was fucking 30 odd year ago.
Yeah, well, I mean, they put it top 2, so. What the fuck is this intro, by the way? I've never seen them do an intro like this.
I don't know.
We were in a desert. I'm not gonna lie. One thing I like about this stadium, though, it's in a baseball stadium. It's got no roof, which I kind of really like.
I always love it when wrestling goes to places where they got no roofs and then it starts raining.
Oh god, I remember one at WrestleMania they had to like delay it.
In the fucking poncho.
One of the WrestleMania where they had to delay it because it started pissing it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if I remember rightly, they tried to put a tarpaulin over, and then they had to. They didn't delay it. They started it and then they had to delay it somewhere within the first hour because the tarpaulin was gathering water at the top. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it was building weight, and they were worried it was gonna obviously overweight and fall on. Yeah.
I'm assuming you're either ill or getting over an illness.
I'm just full of cold. Well, it's snotty nose.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Not so much. I don't have the other symptoms of the cold other than snotty nose.
Yeah.
And I'm exasperating it by drinking. So.
Oh, that's never great. I can't drink on a meal. I don't know why. I feel like.
Yeah, but I don't actually have any of this. I don't feel ill. I just have a snotty nose. You know what I mean? Like, I don't ache. I'm not coughing. I'm not. You know what I mean? Not any more than I usually do. But yeah, literally, I just got a snotty nose.
I mean, to be honest, whenever I'm ill, I just feel like I'm on death's door, mate.
Who knows? If I go and get a proper tissue and I blow it in the foot properly, I might just get rid of it all.
Yeah, probably.
Kurt!
Was this perk angle?
Oh, did you know that Vince and Sean had sex?
Yes, I did.
Call it a Bret Hart, anyway.
That was a great moment.
Call it a Bret. I think Bret's just doesn't give a shit anymore. He's just saying shit. No offense, his mind's addled due to the stroke. He's just talking crap now. I love Bret to bits, but
yeah,
he was a great wrestler, but I don't think he's ever been truly there since the stroke, unfortunately.
I mean, he's also getting quite old now as well.
Yeah.
Alrighty, a minute to go.
Remember that bit? That's the best Survivor Series moment ever. That.
What was?
Yeah, the Punk return.
It was. I mean, it was very good. I wouldn't say it's the best.
It was. I know you were a bit psychic. Which match is first then?
Let me guess the women's.
Let me guess the women's. Yeah.
I mean, it's always the women's first, and then the men's last.
And then the two filler matches in the middle.
Yeah, I think my assumption. Here's my little prediction.
There is an option tonight. They could do.
Here's my match order prediction. My match order prediction is women's.
Women, men.
Yes, actually, that's what I was gonna say. So women's. Then I think and then I think John Cena versus Dominic. Then I think it's gonna be Stephanie versus Thing.
Oh no, because it's his last ever pay-per-view for Cena, do you think they'll put him second to last?
No, I don't think they will, even though.
Oh, opener. Actually, that's no. Actually, opener. They might put Cena as the opener. They might go men, women, men.
No, we'll see.
Oh no. Men, women, men. Because if you're gonna have a big match like that, maybe this is just conditioning from WWE 2K25 game where I have to have a good opener and a good ending. Management mode.
Yeah.
Right, GM. That's conditioning from GM mode, isn't it? Where I have to have a good opener, I have to have a good ending. The rest in the middle, I don't give a shit about.
Alrighty, here we go. It's starting.
Yep, I need to turn my volume up.
Mine was very low for some reason. I mean, last thing I watched on this was SmackDown last night. Well, that and Stranger Things Season 5.
I turned it down when I went to bed because I don't like it, obviously, loud when I'm trying to fall asleep.
Yeah.
But I don't know why I turned the headset down. Because I just normally flick back to speakers and turn that down. What I must have done is, because I had a few drinks last night, I must have knocked that down and realised it wasn't my speakers. And then just left it there and dealt with it today.
Why do the American Navy dress like that? They dress like Sailor Moon characters.
They're just like in the Navy.
Yeah, there's the arena. Just a baseball stadium.
And weirdly, sailors don't actually dress like that. That's actually technically classed as their slightly dressed uniform.
Yeah.
That'd be very impractical if you're, like an engineer on working the engines on a fucking Navy ship. That, especially that little, tie passer, if that gets caught in one of the... you know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuck me, Lash Legend is a tall... Well, Nia Jax and Lash Legend are tall ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, they're sponsored by PlayStation 5. Pardon?
Lash Legend's got to engage a trick, hasn't she?
Yeah,
I'm sure I saw reports of that. They got engaged.
I think so. I mean, a lot of them have. Why is he wearing a suit?
I bet it's warm in San Diego in that suit. Wow, that is very full.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can tell you now. There's definitely
So,
there was.
I'm
Oh,
guessing it's that
one thing.
block over
You wanna know what? You wanna know one thing I found really funny? So I saw her on the countdown.
It's not the one on the left, yeah? Look to your right, there's a block of apartments, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know the reason you've seen those reports of them testing Titantrons for Stone Cold and Edge and all that stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
So PW Ansad has just brought out a report like a few hours ago, so before the show's started, yeah? Saying that inside reports have said that the reason they're doing it is they caught somebody in the apartments over the thing, recording the stadium and streaming it. Yeah. So they've been putting all those different ones on to basically troll with them.
Some chase the shot.
Unless Edge and Stone Cold do show up, which I doubt. It would be weird, very weird.
Yeah, I don't think Dean Ambrose is showing up. Supposedly they used Dean Ambrose's a few hours ago. And they can do. They've got the rights to the character, Dean Ambrose character, so. There's some little AEW nerd. You can't do that. That's like no. Dean Ambrose
What's it called? Talking about AEW actually. I saw a during the Countdown show. You could see a guy with an AEW hat on, like actually on WWE TV. I was like, the fuck.
Oh god, that's yeah.
That was quite funny. I was like, damn. No one pointed it out. I think I was the only person who actually noticed it. I'm surprised no one actually went up to him and said, "Oi, take off the hat, bitch. You're not AEW."
The face of a champion.
Bodies will be broken.
Oh, I need to stop this from saying countdown show.
Is Survivor Series War Game.
Oh, I've actually set up a sound alert actually for this, just for this stream. It's of what's his name? It's of William. So what's his last name?
Regal.
William Regal. Thank you. My brain just eating ass. William Regal going. Whoa.
I'm assuming you meant Regal.
Yeah, William Regal. It's for this one stream I've added a sound alert, which just is William Regal's War Games.
I'm also opening up the stream, so I just realised I'm being a very bad follower.
Yeah, very bad. How dare. I might be banning you. I'm joking. Oh my god! It's the Pride fireworks!
you could ban me, but if you do, you have nobody watching then.
Nah, I mean, I've already banned someone recently, so I don't want to have to ban you. I don't like banning people. I rarely ever do ban people, to be honest. Very rare. There you are. Ban me, ban me, ban me. I can't. You're a moderator. How can I ban a moderator?
Well, you can. You're the owner.
No, I know, but I don't want to. But that's just too much work to type slash. That's just too much work to type /unmod and then /ban.
You actually have to do unmod to ban.
I tell you, he didn't let me ban before.
Yeah, no. As far as I know now, you can just ban them.
Oh, the sirens are going off. It's a War Games match.
Part of the process, when you ban somebody, it removes the mod from them.
Oh, I don't know.
Supposedly. I've never had to do it, so I don't know.
Yep, women's. Called it.
Yeah. We're soon.
Do I put match or just War Games? Or just War Games? Here we go.
Women, men, and just have the John Cena one as the. I don't know.
Yeah. Audio stuff.
Inside the ring. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins.
I know how War Games works. It's love. It's been going for 4 years straight now.
Scott Steiner gets music rights for every time they do the horn.
I'm surprised that the Osbournes and Black Sabbath allowed them to use this song because of what Becky said about in Ozzy Osbourne.
I think Kelly. They said that Kelly was really upset about it, but
Kelly was very upset about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Jack gave a fuck, but
no, supposedly, but that could have been a kayfabe response.
Yeah, maybe.
Because Ozzy's been to WWE, he was a guest host once, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling they probably reached out and said, is it okay if we do this first?
Yeah, probably.
Because I think Sharon would have kicked up a big fuss.
Oh yeah, she would have very much. She's very protective about him.
Yeah, so I reckon the fact that she didn't make a comment about it that I know of, yeah, probably says that somebody reached out.
Charlotte Flair's changed. She's not got her thing. She's just. I don't like it.
Now this one could be surprising, yeah.
Alexa Bliss has changed her.
No, everybody's saying that there's a heel turn coming tonight.
Yeah. Some people think Cody might turn tonight.
No, I'm on about the women's one.
Oh.
And everybody's going Charlotte.
Yeah,
I think it's too obvious. I think it's too obvious. Because she had the bit of a disgruntled with Rhea. I think it's better if they work together, yeah?
2024. She was a guest of Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania.
I reckon it's more likely going to be Becky disagreeing with the heel team.
Inside of War Games, and Wade, in her career, Charlotte Flair is 1-0 in this event.
Yeah, it is a brave individual who dares step.
Oh, Charlotte Flair's starting the match. Nice.
Yep.
Either that or she forgot how War Games works and she just got in the ring for no reason. Wait, where are the shark cages? I'm confused.
What?
They've changed it. I don't like it. There's no shark cages. They do. I get.
Chamber.
No, but they usually put them in shark cages, don't they? Do you not remember?
No.
Yeah, they do. Do you not remember?
Only when they're doing a shark cage match or hanging from thing match.
No, they put them in shark cages last time. It's those little cages.
You mean at the top of the ramp?
Yes.
All right, yeah. Well, not shark cages, but yeah.
That's what WWE call them anyway. I don't think they're doing it now. I think they're just gonna do like Royal Rumble-esque thing where they just come out.
Looks like it. I mean, the visual was nice, but literally the problem is you just had people stood around doing fuck all.
Sure.
Oh look, rematch. We got the SmackDown rematch to begin with. Could have been anybody else to make it more interesting, but no, we'll just have the SmackDown rematch.
Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka, who, as I mentioned earlier, lost the Advantage Games matchup last night against Charlotte Flair.
Who won the men's advance match? I forget.
Oh no.
I think it was the. No, I think it was the faces. I think it was Jay.
I thought Jay lost, but I thought it was the Usos. I thought the tag team match. I thought I missed it.
Oh, it might have been. Fuck, I don't remember.
No, actually,
I've slept since then.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember who won, but it was the Usos versus Drew and Logan.
I think the Usos. No, I think they did win because then it ended up being, and then a brawl started after it.
Yeah. But it was the Usos versus Drew and Logan.
FaZe Rug! It's FaZe Rug! Holy shit! Sorry, I'm not singing YouTuber. I've just seen a FaZe Clan member in the background. Well, he's one of the things like. Sorry,
That's what confused me. That's what confused me. That I thought I hadn't seen the matches because rather than just doing a singles match, they did a tag match.
Yeah.
Which is a bit different.
Damn. Seeing FaZe Rug was.
I remember Paul saying to Logan and Drew saying, "These two know how to work together." Pointing to Braun and Bronson.
Yeah.
Can you two? That's why I sent them out.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm liking the turnbuckles. PlayStation, WWE, PlayStation. Yeah. That's pretty sexy looking.
PWP.
Oh my god, the General Insurance Company. As a wrestling fan, I need an insurer.
What, from disappointment?
You're a lawyer from all the fucking adverts I'm going to look at. I'm confused why the Riyadh season thing shows up. We're not in Riyadh at the moment.
No, but they've sponsored it.
Has had success at Survivor Series back in 2017. She was a
Do I come through on the stream?
Yes, you do.
Right, I won't say.
Careful what you say.
No, I won't say. I'll after this stream, I'll explain why that's a thing. Yeah.
For my prediction, I'm typing face team.
There is some political implications to that. So I'm not going to talk about.
Charlotte Flair appeared at Survivor Series. 2017, she actually knocked off.
Hey, they've got Aviator though. Remember Aviator glasses? I don't think it's that Aviator though.
That is loose alliances here, there, and everywhere when it comes to war games. But let's not forget, just a few short weeks ago, the Kabuki Warriors.
I didn't know what I don't know what house to put the team I think is going to win, but my prediction for this is the face team. Mostly because I want AJ Lee to win or have a win in a first ever War Games match.
I reckon it will be faces. I reckon if the heels are going to win, it's going to be the men's one.
Yeah. If they win all.
Yeah, but I reckon it's more likely to be the men's one.
Oh, why did I think she was going to go for God, what's...
Yeah, no, she does do it. She does do it.
Oh, Devil's Kiss, does she?
Yeah.
Oh God, we'd need Booker T. We'd need Booker T in here. We would need Booker T on commentary for that. Charlotte, you've got a bit of hair over your face. It's sticking team makeup.
There was a joke that Stephanie McCare put on, I think it was her Instagram, where she goes, "Yes, I'm not the only one that does the Devil's Kiss, but I've got this." And it's literally a picture of her doing the Devil's Kiss, and it's her booty. Yeah, and she's got a more ample booty than Charlotte. I think it's when somebody pointed out that Charlotte also does the move, like, "Oh, you've only just worked that one out."
Who do you think's going to be the last woman that comes out and kicks off the War Games match?
It'll be AJ and Becky.
5-time tag champ, the current tag team champion. She once held the tag titles with none other than Charlotte.
One, because I don't think AJ Lee, love her to bits, has got a 30 minutes in her. Yeah.
One thing I really hope they do, to be honest, if they're doing this, one thing I hope they do during in this Royal Rumble-esque thing, is because there's not like a time limit or anything, they could have like a sort of a full-on entrance, I guess, a little bit, instead of having to just run down to the ring.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say they would have to take their time going down that fucking ring, because they'd be knackered by the time they get to the end of the road.
We don't have to worry about that.
No, that's
the cage.
That's what they do. Yeah, I don't. Did they do that? Oh.
Yeah, they did that last year, and then put a white light over the cage. That's when, if you remember, because they put the white light over the cage, and everyone's wondering what's going to happen, and Roman Reigns is going to walk out, and then no, he gets pushed aside by CM Punk.
Yeah, I did kind of like that they kind of did that, like kind of built tension between that.
That's where the cage adds drama, if you can do it right, but you have to use it as a correct device, if that makes sense.
I guess they just couldn't be bothered this time.
You have to use it as a correct device for TV, because you've got to remember that nobody's watching that cage while the match is on, pretty much, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only time you're watching that cage is when the camera points to it and it sets, and the viewers on TV get shown it. The only time the audience is looking at that cage is literally on the seconds to release, you know what I mean? To see who's going to be released. Then, as soon as they're released and get in the ring, all attention's back in the ring. That's how crowds work. It's a mentality.
I'm not gonna lie, I've become so desensitized to how like Raw and SmackDown work, where I feel like anytime they like do a big move and then start to kind of like emote, I guess you could say, or kind of taunt, yeah, I feel like it's gonna fade to black. That's why it's desensitized me now. I don't know why. 'Cause that's usually what they do for like Raw and SmackDown. When they usually do that, usually it fades to black rounds.
Good German there.
Charlotte was going for that fall away.
Apologies to anybody in the stream. I'm full cold.
Yeah,
I'm not. I've just got snotty nose, but it's also making the sneeze a bit.
I mean, to be honest, I was once on the stream when I was deathly ill, and it sounded horrible. I was consistently like 5 years at the time as well.
Yeah, I've been ill on stream before, but it's not good.
I'm not gonna lie, I forget how they do singles matches in like. Do they? I'm assuming it's like. They just use. No, I think I know how they kind of do it. I think they just use one ring, and then sometimes
in singles matches in what?
Like, you know how they like say like John Cena and Dom. Anyway, I'll tell you later after this entrance. Hey, EO.
A single War Games match is basically still cage match.
No, I mean singles. A single like John Cena and Dominic. I think I can't remember how they. Because I know they're not going to break the ring apart. I can't remember how they sorted it.
I think they just use one of the rings.
They do, but I think sometimes they'll end up just spilling out into the other. But
yeah. You know what? You've got a good point there. I always forget how to do that.
Yeah, I do. I mean, to be honest, it's always the last PLE of the year, so I start getting confused.
They might move the ring, but only like a couple of feet. You know, just have an but I don't recall that.
Let's set EO loose. And EO now with a garbage can lid.
Smack her on the head with it.
Into this matchup, 3 minutes to go until Asuka will have some help out here.
Smack her in the face.
Oh, you know what's happening on that garbage can, don't you? That lid.
Yeah.
At some point, EO's coming off the fucking top of the cage with it.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
I mean, that is
she hasn't used it yet.
Despite the fact that Asuka has been going 5 minutes of beatdown already in this match.
And if she doesn't use it, I'm guessing it's going to get used later. Oh yeah. So moonsault off the top rope, holding the trash can lid. She did
no.
on top of her head.
Well, she did it off the top of the cage.
Yeah, sorry, off the cage.
Superstar in the entire women's division.
Nope.
May serve you incredibly well in this match type.
It does look weird that she has a branded trash can lid. If that makes sense. Like it's almost there for a particular spot.
I feel like she should throw it like a frisbee.
Oh, she slipped.
Nope. That's quite the botch.
Good. No, she recovered well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it wasn't like really badly.
She recovered really smartly and well there. Because that would have looked. If she'd have fallen properly, then she looked really stupid.
I mean, to be honest, it is. From what I've heard, it is quite hard to balance on that.
Oh, she used it. Okay.
Fucking hell!
But wow. Go on, Io.
Two-time world champion. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, that would. God, her fucking Asuka's head must be spinning.
Now Asuka sent outside the ring. She avoided the cage.
Asuka's being killed. She's by herself.
Just so much bad blood between these two.
They'll probably show how long left until next.
Relationship went. They were so close over the years.
I mean, is Charlotte asleep right now?
I think they're just. I think possibly yes. Just to let Io Sky have a bit of a moment.
Io chose Ripley, and Ripley, of course, is part of that War Games team.
Oh!
Right on that metal strip.
Damn.
A little earlier, extra damage sustained on that metal plate. Face first into it goes Asuka.
Wait, this is one of those matches.
Yeah, I think they used the 2 rings for the
When
matches.
you're done with it, you're never going to be the same. Your career is never going to be the same. You'll never forget the moments in this type of match.
Physically, mentally, and Asuka's in a real bad way. But
who's next?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's Kyrie.
Becky Lynch.
Wow.
Wow. Very not what I thought.
Well, the woman who is the self-appointed
She came up very early.
of this team.
I thought she was.
Yeah, but she couldn't go 30 minutes.
I would not be surprised if she ends up coming out and just absolutely beating the fuck out of Jessica Carr with that kendo stick. She just batters the ref. She's dressed like one.
That cheap Jessica Carr, that awful AJ, and I can't remember what she called Maxine Dupree.
Only delusional if you can't back it up, and Becky Lynch has consistently throughout her career.
Oh, that's not pretty.
Every word she's said up.
Yeah, no, you know,
oh, right in the ass.
Becky Lynch, who's been out of control on social media as of late, attacking just about anyone who doesn't agree with her, and now taking the fight to Io Sky with a Russian leg sweep kendo stick in hand.
That's not the correct name. The correct name is Insufferable Io, and I got that off Becky Lynch's Twitter account.
Insufferable Io, there we go.
Oh yeah, she's been giving everyone nicknames.
Misinformation, Michael.
Nope, into a tree of woe. She called Jessica Carr something, but I can't remember what it is.
I can't remember what it was. Yeah.
It was, I saw it on Instagram, but I don't really know. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
That would be Charlotte and Flair.
As a fan of WWE 2019, I'm excited to see this.
This will be interesting for a little bit, but it's going to get broke up before we get into it.
Or I should say completed. What would be the women's evolution here?
Oh god, Io, the blood will be rushing to your head. Get out that tree of woe, please. You're gonna be so dizzy.
Ceilings together, now they're gonna break each other's jaws inside a War Games.
And Charlotte saying, "Come on, Becky."
There you go, thank you.
A number of publications is called the greatest female wrestler of all time. Charlotte Flair has taken well, she doesn't like that. She believes that she should be in that category as Becky delivers a right and then an uppercut. And Lynch taking the fight to Flair.
And right now you see just
nope,
how
that's gonna
crucial
go well.
the numbers game is in this. We're back to 2-on-2. And establishing
Two Bex
dominance
Exploders.
was
Oh.
Becky Lynch and Asuka, however.
Yeah, a couple of Bex-Exploders that time by Charlotte. And Becky is
Feel like you do it to mine, I'll do it to yours.
Whatever you can do, I can do better.
Entire career.
Or anything you can do, I can do
Going
better.
back to FCW. Now getting a major upper hand here is the undoubted alpha woman of the female locker room, Charlotte Flair.
Well, it's going to be
That would have been a lot better if she went straight through, but she got caught in the ring.
physically because of what happened. Ooh! taking Charlotte out at the knee. And back, of course, at Madison Square Garden, middle of November, when she lost the Intercontinental title, of course, to Maxine, thanks in part to a woman who's going to enter this matchup in a little bit, AJ Lee.
Yeah, and let's not
I
forget
can't wait for when that'll
Becky
happen.
Lynch had a major issue at WrestlePalooza.
But I also want to see what AJ's moveset is, because she looked a little bit, I hate to say it, but in the tag match she looked a little bit what's the word? Not static, but
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, she has been ring rusted for like 10 years.
it's not ring rusted. It's just she doesn't have the moveset of the newer wrestlers, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, true.
She looked like she needs to add a few new things to her repertoire.
Oh, Alexa Bliss, here we go.
Friend of his.
World champion who's 1-0 in this event.
Hope she does not look happy at all.
But a friend. And that's another reason why I'm thinking Charlotte might turn on Alexa. But
Not to mention, Asuka is splattering Io Sky, and Alexa goes right after Asuka.
Asuka's trying to stop.
I like what Alexa's done around her eye.
Go on, 5 feet Fury.
So for the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds, Charlotte, Alexa, and Io Sky will have an advantage, but can they take advantage? Charlotte and Io are down and out.
So that's just how effective it has been keeping Io Sky down, keeping Charlotte Flair down.
Bro, imagine being the cameraman in the ring. God, you must enjoy it, but you'd be shitting yourself in case they actually threw a person into you.
Alexa Bliss marching her way toward Lynch.
In the men's match, yeah. In the women's, not so much.
No, I mean, yeah, you'd be like that cameraman that got absolutely destroyed by Taker.
If they threw Alexa Bliss into me, I wouldn't be too bothered.
Perplexing individuals we have ever witnessed.
Yeah, she's a 4-time tag champ. One of those reigns with Charlotte.
I'll take that bump.
The other was with Asuka. Oh, Charlotte and Alexa
for the chance.
Oh, Asuka got caught, intercepted.
Oh!
Dragon screw there that time by Bliss, taking down Asuka. And one
no dragon screw
as well.
This is exactly why you want your tag partner in there. Once upon a time, allies of convenience formed a major faction.
Someone tell me we'll see a lot better dragon screw later on.
Pinfalls or submissions, match not official until all 10 women are in the match.
Who's got the best dragon screw in the game right now? Come on, Paige, you should know this.
You put your tag team on a little run.
I don't know.
He's featuring in a match tonight.
John Cena.
Stephanie McCare.
No, you said he, not she.
I didn't state whether he or she.
Oh, I thought you said.
No, I said who is going to have a better one tonight. That one off the edge of those ropes just looks. Every time she does it, it looks gnarly. I know obviously he's not, but wow, it looks gnarly.
Yeah, all bets are off for one evening. Your enemy, as long as
she looks like she's literally ripping their tendons.
Because the only way you can survive war games. Now tomorrow's a very
Becky.
hold things together for one evening.
Well, Charlotte made it clear I'm out here.
Oh, here we go. Who's going to be their friend?
Things will finally be even again.
I'm going to say I think Nia Jax.
Lash legend.
Yeah, we both think it's one of the two big ladies. It's got to be. Currently everyone in it is tiny and skinny, so.
Yeah. So I think it's Lash.
Oh, Carrie Sane. Okay, never mind.
Alright.
They're just leaving the two big ladies to last.
I thought Kyrie before because I thought it'd go with the tag teams. She'd help out Asuka.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that she has this whole she's supposed to have this whole pirate gimmick thing.
Yeah.
She just never sticks to it half the time.
It's because when she's in the tag team, she's the Kabuki Warriors, which is a slightly different character. But remember when she first came through, she was called the Pirate Princess.
Yeah, I know that.
I hope that's the replica title belt because you just threw that right on the floor. They had two versions. The proper one for the one that yeah.
And
replica version.
for Alexa and Charlotte to come her way. She's wrapped the chain around her
The replica versions are the ones that a lot of times used to get used to smash people in the head back in the old day.
I'm gonna lie, I know it's already been used, but I wish they'd pick up that bin lid and throw it at something like a frisbee.
I still think Io's coming off the top of the cage with it.
I mean, it is quite destroyed at the moment, but
it's not that bad. I don't see a bin.
You don't see a din, even though it's hard, almost like.
I said I don't see a bin.
Oh right, I'm going definitely. Oh, the general insurance. Oh yeah, I need the general to be my insurer.
It used to be called General Legal.
Control of Asuka. Becky's still down. Kairi Sane still taking the fight to Charlotte.
Playing a torturous hold to Charlotte Flair, slowly exhausting Charlotte Flair's, dropping Flair's defenses, and now looking at
Kairi launching herself with the chain wrap fist, and that chain has made a major difference in this match.
Those are the smarts of Kairi Sane, was not sprinting, she knew she had the advantage in hand there. And now equalizing these numbers and decimating their opponents. Kabuki Warriors laser focused now on Io Sky, who they've had.
Oh! Fucking hell! Oh, that I felt that.
That looked gnarly.
Wow, she sold that. Oh, right to the ribs as well.
And the point of it, not the flat bit, which is also
yeah, no, fucking hell.
It was the point of the fucking.
Asuka feels that way, and Kairi Sane.
I'm sorry, right? I don't care how well you fake stuff or whatever, yeah. Io's feeling that tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, half the shit they don't like. I mean, a lot of the gravity of the shit they don't fake. But
she'll feel that tomorrow. Like she'll have a bruise at least. You know what I mean?
Defenseless, arms trapped by their side, and this is now looking like dominance. And with neutral numbers, they've dropped the 3 on the other team. I would not want to be competitor
Who's next?
4, who's coming out imminently.
Bro, they gotta wait till AJ Lee gets out there, start kicking ass.
AJ Lee will be last.
Yeah, most likely.
Get
used to Rhea Ripley. Oh god, Rhea Ripley's gonna be nuts when she comes out.
Oh, Rhea Ripley could come last, I suppose. It will make kind of sense because she's devastation itself. To take the big girls out when Lash and Nia come out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rhea Ripley's last. Here comes AJ Lee.
Because she's gonna take the big women out. She's gonna take out Nia and fucking Lash.
There she is.
A woman who once held the championship for 405 days.
Look at Becky Lynch.
Becky's trying to stop her. She's like, no, keep it shut. It's fine, she could just climb in. Come on, AJ, just climb up. Just climb in.
I thought you said you were the best female wrestler. Everybody said it. Sports Illustrated and everything.
Just climb in. Yeah, there you go, she's climbing in.
Sports Illustrated are going to talk about this one.
Yeah, there we go. She's climbing in.
Scaling the cage like Spider-Man. AJ Lee heading up top.
Someone's already got up top that fast.
Yeah, you have to close the door now because she needs it. Yeah.
Kairi and Asuka trying to prevent her from getting into the mix. So wait, if you're AJ Lee and this is your
I mean, she wouldn't need it. Could just probably like strafe around and then rip off.
What you're expecting.
Well, it's not an advantage.
Come on, Becky, you pussy.
It was supposed to be 4 on 3, but AJ is slowly dropping bodies.
Looks like she's seen a ghost.
And Becky Lynch looks petrified.
Yeah, Becky Lynch had a lot of disparaging
Nope,
things
she's no. Becky's very good at selling and being a heel.
Oh yeah. I'm never going to disagree that Becky's not brilliant at craft. Yeah.
To be honest, one thing I've got to give Becky, she's very good at both face and heel. Like,
well, supposedly, I don't know if this is true or not. This might just be somebody spouting crap. When she took her acting lessons, yeah, that's why she's been, you know, some stuff that. She took something to do with facial features as well, which is why her facial features are so good. I would like tell a story with your face.
AJ Lee far from impressed with that attitude.
Which is probably why she sells and her facial features are so good.
AJ Lee was one of her trademark moves.
Like a knee right to the nose there of Becky Lynch, a nose that has been plastered across her face.
And Kyrie now from behind. And now walking the plank as Kyrie says,
she's trying to take P out of AJ.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Should put you in a. Beck, I forgot what a submission move's called. Fuck.
Yeah, that's gonna come back in the ass.
The elbow, and now AJ Lee with a drop kick.
Simply too much left in the tank of AJ Lee to start the mockery this early. But
No, bro, it'd be quite a cool reference to 2014 if she pulled off.
Her finishing move, is it still the is it technically tarantula?
I think it's something web or whatever.
Yeah, it's like it's basically tarantula, isn't it?
Sort of, yeah. Bro, they just referenced 2014. She just pulls out a page turn out of nowhere. No reference when she lost the Divas title in like 2014.
I remember when Tajiri used to use the tarantula.
I forget what it's called. It's not that though.
It's just a slightly modified version, but it's still the tarantula.
She's like Scarlet Web or something like that. I can't remember.
Somewhat web, yeah, but it's basically tarantula. Modified tarantula.
Yeah, it's basically.
Test of your endurance, test of your will to win, test of your drive. But who is coming in now?
What's one of the big two ladies?
Lash.
Nope, Nia.
Bloody hell, so Lash is coming last. Ooh. Okay, that's a bit... I wasn't expecting Lash to come last, if that makes sense.
Lash, the last legend. I don't know. I just tried.
Oh, Nia looks happy.
Just not. I don't know why she's not happy. She came up currently dominating the entire match.
Weaknesses at all.
And why have you got cheeks up like your Rosie from Rosie and Jim? Red cheeks.
The only makeup I'm actually enjoying at the moment is Alexa's. I love the accent she's got on her eyes.
Alexa does it well though, where she uses little but in the right amount to make it look right, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
When it came to Flair and Bliss losing gold recently, serving as a major distraction, aiding the Kabuki. And the damage Nia Jax can cause.
Would you complain if you had Nia Jax's ass in your face?
Yeah.
Join this matchup in just a bit. Now Io Sky caught by Jax, and Nia Jax just dominating.
No, yeah.
Straight right.
Sky just went for that.
Sorry, just no.
Some momentum, simply
just no.
Yeah, come on, like, fuck me. Are you wanting to die?
And now just mocking Io Sky. Nia's just a game changer, right, Wade?
Io, like a snack to her.
She's climbing. But AJ, go on. Fuck her.
AJ, bad idea. AJ, love you, bad idea.
Come on, Io, don't you? Not Io. No, Io.
I don't know why you're climbing out of the cage, Io. There's no point. The match can't be won like that, and it also can't be won until all the entrants are in.
No, I think she may have been trying to go. She may have been trying to jump on her, probably.
Yeah, but she didn't have a villain with her.
True.
Nia Jax, Becky Lynch, Asuka.
I feel like they're really building up to Rhea Ripley coming in and fucking shit up.
Charlotte's team is down.
Nia
Jax, like she needs another weapon. Now is a steel chain in hand.
Hey, this is War Games. Things can change in an instant. If you've got an opportunity to take an advantage, even if you are Nia Jax and you've been blessed with every advantage, you take it.
Now Asuka.
See, now the others are about to fuck her up more. Now she goes for a chick.
What I could tell you from this is what they're going to do is, because obviously the women, the good guys have the advantage, yeah. What they're going to do, is basically give Lash a very good showing, because she's going to have to go up against them lot when they're on top. So they're going to give Lash for a first pay-per-view a very good showing, because she's going to have to dominate them and put the pressure back on their team.
And Alexa's team will have the advantage in 15 seconds as Rhea Ripley will join the fray.
It doesn't look like it's going to be an advantage. It may be numerical, but all our partners are laid out.
There we go. Come on, Rhea.
Oh, trust me, every time Rhea's in there, it's an advantage.
Oh, I mean, all the time. I mean, to be honest, if I close my eyes now, wait a few seconds, and then open my eyes, I bet everyone will be down on the floor. Oh, she's back with a creepy mask again. No, with a bin. She's got a bin and a. How many kendo sticks has she brought with her? Two. No, two. Don't know if she needs a black bag for that. She could probably just lift. She probably has something else in that bag as well. Oh, that is that is an Art the Clown mask.
Is completely pointless. Why wouldn't you just put them in the bin and carry the bin?
True. She's gone with an Art the Clown mask. I'm liking it.
Which means there's either something in the bin or something else in that bag.
Or someone in the bin.
Mini-me.
Finley, not Finley. What's it?
Mini
Rhea. Small. Fuck, what's his name? Hornswoggle's in the bin.
Mini Rhea.
Oh, this is some terrifying energy to be tapping into.
Maybe she asked Dom where he got the mini Cena from.
Is that two bins? Oh, it's two bins. It's not just one bin. It's two bins.
Oh, well, now there's a bin in the ring. You know what's happening now then, don't you? I'm right.
Io's gonna do the usual, yep.
Yeah.
I'm loving the art the Clown mask she's gone with.
Yeah, but weirdly, that bin has Io Sky's name on it. It's like it's literally got a name all over it. You know what I mean? Because it literally has a name over it.
Like Rhea Bloody Ripley. Rhea ducks underneath, delivers a clothesline now to Becky Lynch.
Where's Nia? I'm so confused. She can't be hard. She can't be hard to miss.
Oh no, Nia's. I don't know where Nia is.
Might be in the other ring, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just a major crossover star. Even people who don't watch wrestling know exactly who Rhea Bloody Ripley is.
And now going right after Asuka.
I think that's actually true. I was in Scotland on the train and someone started bringing up who Rhea Ripley was. I was like, huh? I was like, maybe they are wrestling fans, but they didn't seem the time.
Officially, as Rhea comes off the top rope with a patented missile drop kick.
No, they're probably goth mummy lovers types.
Yeah, probably.
And that is the stuff that nightmares are made of.
Oh.
Especially if you're a kabuki warrior.
Rhea just so
I actually like the mask. It reminds me of
it's
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, it's based on Art the Clown from Terrifier.
Yeah. Well, it reminds me of the doctors from the
the Plague Doctors, yeah.
Plague Doctors from the Renaissance era.
Yeah.
Over the past couple of months, if it wasn't for Rhea Ripley, and now
oh, are you ready? Yeah, can't use the name bin because that's going to be used for a specific spot. You know I'm right. You know for what I'm right.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to use it. It was very popular at the time, and WWE are used to reusing things.
Yeah, I know. And last time they just used a normal bin. The fact they brought a name bin out tells you a lot.
Nope, that's not it.
We're gonna make it a little bit better by having her name all over the bin.
Nia Jax stopped them in their tracks.
Just a permanent lingering threat
Come on, Alexa.
inside of War Games. Celebration should be saved until the fight.
Oh!
Alexa Bliss with that tornado DDT.
Good girl, Alexa.
And we're going to be 5-on-5. The match is going to officially
begin. This is going to be interesting.
15 seconds.
I wonder what if Lash is going to come in and start fucking shit.
She's going to have to come out fighting because they're going to get up in a minute and they're going to be ready.
About to make her way down.
Io just gets crushed in between both Nia and Lash.
It's not a bad spot.
She She just
I
comes
can see
out.
that happening.
They get away from each other, and she's just flat as a
The crowd
pancake.
has got crickets.
She had a very interesting interview in
Can you hear that
Yeah.
cricket in the crowd?
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
She talked about her mantra
That's just nobody knows who she is.
Yeah, she has definitely not been pushed.
first cage match, and I'm gonna
I mean, she only recently left
No, I
NXT,
reckon she
right?
will. I reckon that's the point of this, though. That coming out last is to show her off and push her a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. I only know her as just very popular, not very popular, but just a person from NXT. That's all I know. From.
That's from NXT that called herself the Blazing Beauty.
Yeah. She was put. In my opinion, she was just pushed too early.
But she wasn't really featured a lot in NXT in matches, so that's.
No, that's what I mean. She was just pushed too early. She shouldn't have been pushed to main roster this quick.
She probably has the ability and all that, but I didn't see her putting in many matches on NXT that I thought was like person that should go up, that puts on matches on NXT, that definitely needs to go up. Ethan Page.
Yeah, true.
When are they bringing him up?
I wonder when.
As it is, so it needs to come up now.
I wonder if they're when they're eventually ever gonna. I wonder when they're eventually gonna push either Jesse Jane or Tatum Paxley.
Although the bougie bully Lash Legend immediately dropping the hammer.
I think that'll be another few months because I think we're gonna go on the Tatum Paxley revenge tour.
Yeah, I mean, especially Jesse Jane needs to be pushed because, like, I mean,
well, we're gonna. I reckon at some point, what Corlett's gonna win the women's title? Izzy Dane, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna have Tatum come in like a fucking man nut and do the chase to get to Izzy. Probably have to recruit a couple of people to help go through the culling. By that point, I think Hank and Tank will be back from Noah. Bang her with them and have Hank and Tank take out the culling. Well, the men in culling, obviously. I don't know. I just don't see why they gave it title and then made her lose it that quick. And the only thing I can think of is to think that Tatum can be more popular in the chase. They can build a momentum.
Think about the matchups.
Similar to what they did with Daniel Bryan.
And Rhea now with the right hand. Lash with one of her own. And now slugging it out.
Power versus power. I have to give it an edge to Lash Legend, but of course the experience factor majorly in favor of Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Oh.
No, great.
And
yep,
now,
going up.
Oh! Lands on her feet, runs into a back elbow.
Just cannot take Lash Legend.
Oh, kick to the face.
No, she hit her quite hard then. I wonder if they just got a bit stiff then. I think, you know when she did the black elbow, she actually caught Rhea flush properly. And I think that might have been a reaction from Rhea.
People who followed Lash's career will know she's beaten countless opponents with that.
Because I'm guessing that might have hurt her nose a bit. That's healing.
This match has been going for about 40 minutes now.
But it looked gnarly, so I might be wrong. But it looked like that was a little bit of a receipt there.
Possibly she may have actually hit her too hard.
Yeah.
Weakness for Lash Legend at this level. That is why you team up.
See, it looked like Rhea hit her back quite stiff then.
Nia Jax, who has been around the block here many times.
Oh, Alexa, you're tiny. Don't try.
That's what I love about Alexa. She don't give up. She's a little trier.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, not to the tag team. Holy shit. Oh.
Deposit them into the cage.
Former tag champs who in part lost their goal because of Lash Legend. And Nia Jax now getting double stacked.
Is it enough? Oh, and
AJ Lee saved it.
Things up. It's perfect timing there from AJ Lee. Took the attention of referee Jessica Carr in the process, saving the match for her team. And it really is balanced on a knife edge now.
Anthony Lynch with a manhandle slam to AJ Lee.
Don't count Jessica. Too slow.
I'm not gonna lie.
Becky will be playing about tomorrow.
I'm not gonna lie. One thing I don't like is when they try and pin at the same time, because I'm not entirely sure who the refs try to count. It's like when Nia and Lash tried to count or tried to pin at the same time. I didn't know who the fuck the ref Jessica was counting.
The first time that ever happened, yeah, in WWE, they did that thing. The ref slid to the floor and started doing it with both hands so you could see. But they don't do that anymore.
For fuck's sake, Ia's gonna die.
He'll be fine.
Game of high-risk bowls going on here.
I mean, they've still got to use that other bit. It'd be weird if they don't use it.
For such a small person, doesn't get injured that often, and Io doesn't either.
Oh, fuck.
Rhea gets injured more.
I mean, Rhea gets absolutely brutalized. Holy shit.
No, but like legitimately injured. How many times has Rhea been injured in the last 2 years?
So much.
About 3 or 4 times.
With a chain in hand. Cover.
I mean, they can't finish this match
I know
till that
Kyrie
fucking
and Asuka have had an injury, but that's like, I think Asuka's had like 2 in her whole career. I mean, that was the first one. Or first proper one. The one like, I need a couple of weeks off.
The pin in the nick of time. And now Becky's team surrounding Rhea Ripley, who's back to her knees. Rhea in deep, deep trouble in a 5-on-1 situation here.
Oh,
they'll still fight. It's Rhea Ripley.
And now scrambling for her life, but it's not an
Nope.
Oh,
well,
Charlotte
nice.
Rhea.
Friendly fire to Lash Legend. You're right. Charlotte Flair
Charlotte's Rhea.
I wondered what the fuck that was. Apparently, it's just water and a lot of food coloring.
Yeah. Has to be something you can rub away quick. So
Yeah, it's obviously they're supposed to pretend it's a substance that is like eye burning, which it's not. It apparently doesn't hurt at all. I know Google or somewhere said roughly what it is.
It's basically water and colouring.
Yeah.
You also got to remember is it can't be anything that bad because she has to pour it into her mouth and hold it in her mouth so she's ready to spit.
Yeah, and to be honest, the mouth can be quite sensitive. It's quite sensitive
It's
as
not
well.
that. It's if she gets hit in the wrong place, she's absolutely swallowing it.
Yeah, true.
For example,
Here we go. AJ, you're too tiny.
Dreams out.
Did you hear that? Yes, please from AJ.
Yeah.
I assume Rhea was like, "Do you want lifting up?" She's like, "Yes, please." Come on, Io. Do what you've done for about 3 years now.
Doing from the edge.
Do what you've done like 3 times and 2 times in a row, 3 times in a row now. I was talking about this earlier. To do this, they have to really. Wow, flip this time.
Wow.
Like they have to really plan this. Like she can't really see anything, so she has to really just hope.
I'm guessing Lash is busted open.
Yeah, Becky's very, very strong. Oh, great. Here we go. Sister Abigail. No. No, I think is Becky running away?
Yep.
Is she wanted to just get disqualified.
Yeah, no, she wants to run. She's a coward. That's her character.
Doesn't look like they can win this match from here anyway. 4 down. It's 5 against 1 here. Becky Lynch had the wrong idea.
Come on. Oh, Riptide. Riptide.
You're going to the tarantula.
And AJ Lee now into the Black Widow.
Black Widow, that's it. Yes! AJ got the win for the team.
Are you sure that was a legitimate tap, Jessica?
Most likely Becky's going to save now.
Yeah, exactly. You'll know about it on Twitter tomorrow, Jessica. Or later tonight. I will see it tomorrow though.
To be honest, I'm not entirely shocked that AJ Lee both won and was the one who got the pin. I assumed they would do it because it's her first ever War Games match.
Yeah. And it's the first ever women's match since she's been back. I know, yeah, but that was a mixed tag match, you know what I mean? That's a bit different.
Yeah, true.
That was the turning point. And this is the most spectacular moment of the match. Trash can in hand, over the head, and one.
Oh, I love it was a flip this time, not just a regular jump.
Dropping the field and set for one.
Right, no, it didn't. It looked like, you know, the
best to escape, she was denied.
it looked like, you know, the edge of the trash can hit Lash in the face. But it didn't. That's why I thought Lash was going to be bleeding after that.
Oh, Northern, could you do me a favour? I don't like you calling you on that. Andy, could you do me a favour? Could you go to my could you go back to my channel real quick? Go to my channel point and just click first stream so I can fill that spot in.
Oh, 1 minute. I'm already on. It's not on the screen.
It was just bare. It's the only thing that doesn't have anything written in it. I'm like,
I just forget to do that shit. I've always been there. That's why I put the chill just to show that I'm still.
yeah. I mean, there's some people who I once had someone say, well, I once had someone who was like, why can't I be in it? I'm like, because you didn't redeem it, and they were like, well, I was here first. I'm like, yeah, technically you didn't claim it first. I guess it's.
As you've got a PC, what you should do is put it as one of your notifications, you know, on your random on your chat.
Oh yeah, sure, I could.
Because people, if they don't look it in there, they don't see it's there.
The way most people find me is either if they scroll on Twitch or obviously I've got stream mode on, so Discord, it tells people on Discord.
Right, I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I'm not gonna do much right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a couple of minutes before the next match.
Coming up next.
Oh, John Cena versus Dominic.
Premium live event match for the GOAT, John Cena. He defends the Intercontinental Championship versus San Diego's own Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Please welcome the new Intercontinental Champion!
Madison Square Garden, the champ is
Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. You were handed a title shot.
John Cena against Dirty Dominic Mysterio for the Intercontinental Championship.
Intercontinental Championship.
Shit.
You had your home
we'll see.
on your side, so now Survivor Series San Diego.
I'm still unsure about this one. I'm still going with the John Cena and lose it at the thing, yeah? Lose it Saturday night's main event, but I could see Dom. I don't know why.
No, I put in my prediction that John's going to win. I don't think John's going to win. Tiny. I'm surprised they never showed like the footage that Tiny Stew filmed. Back from here, but that's it.
Well, like I said to you when we were watching it, said I'm surprised they didn't release it as separate footage on YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube or something.
No, I think you said that were they going to film it, but I don't know. So. It's weird that they never did. That's one thing. It'd be quite funny. I mean, they usually do.
Well, that's what I thought. They just put it on YouTube, and it'd be funny as fuck watching that.
Unfortunately, they didn't. They really sucked. I think a lot of people asked them to, but they just refused.
It probably wasn't a real camera, so they couldn't.
Yeah, I think probably. I don't know. No, they did because they just used some footage. They showed some of the footage in the little thing. They showed some of the footage in the in that package. Oh! I forgot PLEs have fucking ad breaks now.
I forgot it's on ESPN now.
I swear. Do I not have a text speech? I don't have text that says ad break.
I'm gonna go back to the toilet. I'm joking.
You know what? I've noticed I do. Why do PLEs have fucking ads?
Because you're not paying for them anymore, technically.
Pardon? It's like I don't get ads. I've just got the fucking.
What he's trying to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, is we get the statutory, literally, things where we get to see wrestlers do pauses for about 4 minutes.
I'll just show them. I'll just show them for a second. WWE's not gonna sue me for fucking showing the screen.
No, they literally do their pauses.
Oh,
do their
actually, I forgot. I can't because I can't actually show it because Netflix has a thing where if you have your graphics card accelerator on your browser, Netflix will not show it. To show it, you turn it off. To do that, though, I'd have to restart refresh my
browser.
My browser, and I don't want to do that.
I know. I remember when me and Cara used to watch stuff all the time together.
I'll take a picture.
Turn it on and off for certain games, and certain stuff, and then I used to forget, and then I'd be like, "Are you watching this? Are you ready, Cara?" Like, it's just blank screen. I'm like, "Oh shit."
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take a picture and then show it to the.
I think they all know. Like the people in your audience, which is me, no.
Yeah, no, I've got some Americans who watch.
You got 2 people in your chat, mate.
Yeah, no, but some people I dump it on the VODs channel, so.
Alright.
Yeah, that's my setup, by the way, in case you're curious what my setup is.
Nice.
It's the Paul.
Picture of mine. I mean, you know what I've got inside? I just have a picture of the table, and it cleaned the table, to be fair.
Yeah, can I see a picture of your setup?
The problem with the glass desk is it gathers dust for felt. You know what? I'll do it tomorrow, yeah? I'll clean the desk.
Yeah, my setup I've just showed you there is kind of, I mean, I'm sure the full actual setup, including the mic case.
I've got, it's hard to describe, I've got one monitor in front of me, another monitor to the left, which is the smaller monitor. This one's a 2K monitor. I've got the PC down on my left hand side, I've got the mic to my right, I've got the keyboard in front of me, I've got a beer to the left. Priorities. One good thing is my mic's, I could change the gain on it, so it never has to be in the view, if that makes sense. So like, it never has to be my camera view for the stream.
I'm gonna send you on Discord just so you don't have to see it through like a, because obviously my camera's not great at picking up brightness on my phone. The brightness kind of
it reflects off, yeah.
It does a little bit, yeah. It's not a fan.
I know, man. 1 second, I let the cow. I've got 27 seconds to be fair.
I mean, even then. Do you only have one monitor or 2?
Right, I'm back.
Let me make sure I send you the right picture and not any picture of my genitals. I'm joking.
No, you be sending me them pictures.
Yeah, there you go, there's my setup. It's the most basic streaming setup in the world, but...
Does the job?
Yeah. I stream through a laptop, which, I mean, it's got an i5-8300H and GTX 1050, so... Though I do also have my other PC down below me, but...
I just find it amazing nearly everybody has the same microphone as me.
Well, the HyperX Quadcast.
Actually, mine's the 5 phone, but looks literally almost identical, apart from mine's on a thing and yours is on a boom arm.
Oh, I have a question. Quickly pop the stream up real quick. Alright, does your... I can't say anything. I can't say anything, but... Does yours do this when you mute it?
I don't know, because I don't have your volume on because it'd echo.
No, I didn't turn it on, but does yours like...
Right, yeah. It's off and on.
So like, yeah, so when hello?
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 Oh, there you go, yeah.
Yeah. when I
Big events mean celebrities, and guess who's hanging out
so I like the thing I like about this mic is when it's lit up, that means it's on air. That's what the red means. It means on air. But if I off it,
technically means it's on air. It means it's working. If you're not
yeah, I know.
on air.
I think it's a reference to on air though. I don't know, possibly.
But yeah, it's a reference to the old radio.
Yeah.
Does yours also have the gain button underneath? A gain knob? Like underneath the microphone? Is there a little gain?
If you look at the camera, you can see I'm moving it.
Yeah. So look, it's a very similar microphone.
What's yours called?
Phones. I can't remember what it's called now.
Oh, is yours just one from Amazon or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, this was I bought mine from CEX for like 50 quid.
This was like $39.99 from Amazon.
Very nice. I know the Quadcast. This mic here had a second version. This is just V1. They had a V2, which was like 60 quid, where it like had like multiple different colours, like blue, pink, purple.
It might be different, but they look very similar. I'll tell you what the difference with mine is and yours. Yeah, you know the colour that you've got. Yeah. Yours is red. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Mine goes purpley green, then red, and slowly changes colour. So now it's blue and green. And now it's yellow, red, green. So it constantly switches through the colour. Next time I'm on stream, I'll have to point the mic at it and show you. But remind me next time you pop in stream.
Yeah.
Because I'll have to record that, because obviously it takes 2 or 3 seconds between each cycle.
Dominic Mysterio carrying the AAA Mega Championship. Tonight looks to regain the Intercontinental title. And look who's with him. Raquel Rodriguez.
Oh, fuck's sake. Come on, Finn Balor, turn bad, please. I mean, turn good, actually, please. Turn on him, please. I mean, one thing that annoys me, they were building up to that, and then they just completely sacked it off.
You know why, don't you?
Why?
I think they've sacked off that because I think 2 reasons. One, I think they need to wait for Liv to come back, and I think Liv's going to do something to Dom, break his heart or whatever, and he's going to turn face. I think they're going to turn Dom face.
I'm hoping to see.
He loses the AAA Mega title to his dad.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see a match between Roxanne and Liv.
Because I find it weird that AAA keep mentioning that Rey Mysterio has never been a Mega Champion, but Dom has, which almost makes it almost like written in the stars that Rey's the one that's going to take it off of Dom. Humble Dom. At some point, we're going to have Dom save Rey. Don't know what it'll be.
Right here in Dirty Dom's hometown, where Dirty Dom has the advantage.
And I'll be honest with you, when he turns face, oh my god, the crowd's going to go fucking... Even if he turns tweener face, yeah, the crowd's going to go mental.
Opportunity this is for Dirty Dom, and add 10 more pounds back in his suitcase as he travels on around the world after tonight.
Dominic Mysterio said, I haven't even peaked yet. No moment is too big for me.
Simply undeniable. Dirty Dom just gets better week upon week, much to the chagrin of his haters like Michael Cole.
Yeah, Michael. Stop being a hater, Michael.
Yeah, Michael. Jesus Christ. You're insulting the best luchador in the biz.
Greatest ever luchador.
Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the one thing I really like about Dominic is basically just Eddie Guerrero 2.0.
His own dad commented on it, doesn't he? He's channeling the Eddie Guerrero thing, and right now, he's gold because the more Dastardly does, the more they're cheering. And that was Eddie's son. That was Eddie's character. The more Dastardly he was, the more the crowd cheered him.
I mean, he is lying, he is cheating, and he is stealing.
The fact that he's channeling that, using that, and the crowd knows of the connection, and they're falling for it. Not falling for it, but they're...
Oh god, they're really edging us with John Cena right now.
They're... I wouldn't say falling for it, but they're buying into it, I would say, yeah? And really just makes Dom's character... skyrocket.
Here comes the never seen 17. Well, would have been 18 if they didn't decide to sack off the other fucking title, technically. What? Who the fuck made a cardboard cutout of their own fucking face? That's the biggest narcissism I've seen in my life. Oh god, John's gone backstage. Don't attack Stu, what the fuck?
I think he said I'm going past you.
We need to tweet at WWE hashtag stop Stu abuse.
Hashtag, yeah. Safety for Stu.
Yeah. Stu's safety first.
Actually, we'll just call it Stu's safety and we'll call ourselves the SS. I mean, that's never been used before for anything bad. Has it? Has the SS been used for anything bad? I'm joking, I know it has.
Okay, I need to stop talking to people on Discord and watch WWE. I'm too talkative to people, it's become a problem. I did it during the Fortnite live event earlier.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Fortnite's down at the moment. God, all the kids are going to be so depressed.
Oh, on a Saturday night? Fucking hell.
Yeah, well, I mean, Chapter 7 starts tomorrow, it's like...
Especially the American kids. Especially the American kids, because that'll be about the right time for them right now.
They've got Minecraft. They've got, I don't know.
No,
they've got that Bluey game, I guess. I don't know.
You can watch Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Yeah, kids, watch Survivor Series instead. That's an endorsement from Ignorant Normal.
My kid didn't live with me, but I don't know how old I would how old I'd let them be until they start watching wrestling.
You don't know how old what is?
My kid don't live with me, but I wonder what age I would let them.
Yeah.
What age do you think is a good age for a child to watch wrestling?
It would depend on the upbringing and stuff of the child. I started watching wrestling when I was about 7 or 8, yeah?
Yeah, so.
And that's because a friend of mine had a tape of WrestleMania 7 or 8, yeah? But then I kind of phased out because I had other stuff and didn't get older wrestling. So I probably started more 13, 14, 15 properly. But I don't think back then I was influenced by wrestling enough to go do something stupid, if that makes sense, as a kid. I think it's in the mindset of the child. So you have to judge it based on your own child and what you know about it. I never watched Hulk. One of the first matches I ever watched, yeah. That WrestleMania, it was either 7 or 8. The first match was the Rockers versus Demolition, I believe, yeah? Great match. But I never thought to myself, oh, I want to do this stuff.
200 pounds, he is the Triple A
Mega Champion.
Dirty Dominic Mysterio!
Brock's got a weird case of why is he around.
His opponent.
You see that sign?
Hmm.
Paige, did you see that sign?
Yeah. I said,
I didn't hear you, so your volume might be down.
Oh, I think I turned my gain down quite a bit.
Yeah, you might turn your gain down when you were playing with it. When we were
Yeah, I blame you.
Sorry.
I do blame you, because you were like, Paige, do you have a knob on the bottom that lets you change the gain? I mean, I can have another knob. I have another knob over here which changes which mic it uses.
I'm laid back. My mic from me is about 2 foot. You're literally got your mouth under it and I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
177th.
I know you can hear me then because
have it that freaking close.
I know you could hear me then because the mic was literally peaking in OBS. Like heavily. I even said a syllable. I didn't even breathe and it was peaking.
I don't understand why you have to have that mic that close.
Because I'm quiet. I'm a quiet person if I'm talking normally, and so because of that, it doesn't fucking pick me up half the time. So I'm just a quiet person.
That's what the game's for.
We'll just heavily bump it up.
Move it away and bump it up a touch.
Just really bump it up.
No, but then you need to move the mic away a touch.
Was that really loud then?
A little bit, but not massively.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a noise suppressor on, so that cuts the audio down slightly.
And Wade, it's going to be interesting to see how Dominic Mysterio
Hey,
responds.
stop! I'm addicted to Discord. It's become a problem.
In his hometown of San Diego, and in a moment where the crowd is.
So you got winning this one.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Dirty Dom has been highly agitated ever since losing the gold to John Cena a couple of weeks ago.
I think it has to be Cena, but I can understand if they switch it again. I can understand, but I think Cena has to keep it and lose it at Saturday night's main event, or retire it. Not retire it.
Oh, bad bitch. Sorry.
Yeah. Not retire it, but vacate it at the end. If not.
To be honest, yeah, I would not be surprised if Dominic wins because the other two are just being arseholes.
No, that's the reason why I think Dom won't win now.
Do you think someone's going to come out and fuck him up? Like Nikki Bella, and I'm joking.
Nikki Bella's going to save John Cena.
I said this earlier, I was like, what if, I was talking...
You can't get a wedding ring out of it anymore, so...
Yeah, true. I'm trying to think of who's a female who would protect John Cena. Oh, no, not Maxine Dupree, where is she?
I do have one person.
Who?
But I'm pretty sure she doesn't wrestle anymore.
What, Brie Bella?
Zack Ryder's old girlfriend.
The greatest of all time
No, I
at
don't
an
know.
event that has seen the debut of
You know what I'm on about, don't you?
all-time
Nope.
greats. 1990 at Survivor Series.
Who was Zack
The
Ryder's
Undertaker,
girlfriend now?
has 13 wins
I don't
at this
remember.
event,
Do you not remember?
most of all time.
The one that
Cena
betrayed
fights
him and tried to kiss Cena.
Look at Dominic, a straight
It's
right.
been, I've slept since then.
More than anything, I'm
Yeah.
not quite sure the referee saw that, perhaps he did.
And now Raquel.
Was it Eva Marie? No, were it Eva Marie? Might have been Eva Marie.
There is some blatant cheating going on.
Trying to win the championship. Hook to the leg and a kick out.
Well, right now it's
It was Eve. She was just called Eve, wasn't she?
It's really upsetting me. How dare they do this to my John Cena?
And Dom's the goat.
And that poke to the eye really was perfect.
The go!
Dom's the greatest of all time. Well, the greatest Mysterio of all time. He didn't even win that title. So he's definitely not the goat.
Hey, did Dominic Mysterio break The Undertaker's nose? I don't think so.
He's better than his grandfather. That's what I'll say.
Into the cover.
He's not better than his dad.
Isn't enough to win the championship and a kick out by Cena. How important was it for John
Did
Cena
Rey Mysterio break Undertaker's nose with his bony ass? Yes, he did.
Actually, I've got that one wrong in it. It wasn't his dad.
for John Cena.
Was it Ray's uncle?
Who are you talking about?
That was the gobbledygooker, Hector Guerrero.
I can't remember.
Before that, but I get
Or was that his dad?
John really just wanted to embarrass Dirty Dom, a man he sees
Hector
as
Guerrero, he
being
also
most
did the
arrogant,
Spanish commentary for WWE for a long time.
Well, he did that, but these are now the consequences.
No, Guerrero, it was Eddie's dad.
We're gonna get
Sorry.
into this later on tonight, but of course, 2 weeks.
It was Eddie's dad,
from
obviously.
tonight, Saturday night's main event, the final match of John Cena's career. The question is, who will face him in
Are you going to stay up for Saturday night main event, or are you going to sleep?
on Raw as
Yeah, Hector was Eddie's dad, or Chavo's dad.
Oh, Chavo Guerrero, yeah.
Yeah.
Roxanne, fuck off.
I don't know if Hector was Chavo's dad or Eddie's dad, but it was.
But he's got some bodyguards out here, Roxanne and Raquel, and Dominic now again sneaking behind the.
Why can't John just whack Roxanne? Just knock her out.
He don't hit women. He don't hit women anymore.
Anymore. Not since his Total Divas days.
No doubt. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of what Dominic Mysterio does. Don't agree with the arrogance in his actions. But
fuck off, Michael Cole.
Wise beyond his years. And Dominic now, is he going to allow this?
Come on, Dominic, deal with the hate.
He thought may be in his corner tonight. Is he going to allow this crowd cheering for Cena to be a problem for him?
Well, it's an absolute
John's attacking the air.
that they're not cheering for him. This is his hometown, remember. He's the man who should be making this town proud.
And now bouncing Cena off the ring, and now bounced off the announce table. Dom's got to be careful. Count out.
Crash into the Prime.
And his legacy.
He's keeping a very close eye on the referee.
Do you expect to see the Prime be taken out yet? Usually does.
Of course, that extra ring is not legal here today.
Well, Dom's got to stop worrying about the crowd being all over him tonight. He's got
Oh, okay, so they're just not allowed to go into the other ring.
Because Cena will find that opening and make.
So it's still technically a count out.
You mentioned that Saturday night's main event match that's coming up, the final match for John Cena. Big question on if that is going to be for the Intercontinental Championship. He's gone apparently now looking to showboat a little, maybe go high risk.
And now one for Hurricane Rana.
Ooh, that was a
wait a minute.
botch.
Oh, what a nasty landing there.
Well, Dominic,
I'll tell you right now, I was taking another look. He's grabbing the shoulder. I'm not sure if it's a shoulder or
Is he
neck.
bullshitting, or is
Similar
that?
to something that happened.
I don't believe anything anymore. Not after Seth.
Come on, what's going on?
I don't believe anything after. He jumped and it looked like a botch, and he's really hurt his arm. But I don't believe anything after fucking.
That's a lie.
After Seth, I don't believe anything.
No, it's
look. It looks like that is quite the botch there. I mean, looks either they sold that as a botch or that was. He does land on his arm like that. That was quite intense landing.
I hope he's not injured. Did you see the X?
About the situation, whether
I don't think he's done that.
Did you see the X with the
He's not
fingers?
done one.
Did you see an X with the fingers?
No.
Right, then it's not real. It's not real. Referees have an X symbol with two fingers, which basically means that somebody's.
Maybe they did, and I didn't see it. I don't know.
Yeah, possibly you missed it.
Never want to see anyone injured, especially in a moment like this.
And someone as tough as Dirty Dom too.
It just, I don't know, because they either they sold that as a botch or that.
I want to see this again.
Yeah, look.
Right there.
Oh, he does land really awkward on it.
No. I think they were supposed to. He was actually supposed to follow through Eric around. Oh.
Someone's going to come out a bit.
You can't see me. Oh, this is just him taking hits now. Yeah, okay.
No, I don't think we just let that happen. I feel like someone's going to come out and fuck you
Yeah,
up.
look. Yeah.
Or not. Okay, he's not injured.
It still won't be enough.
No, he's going to kick out.
1, 2, kick out.
Wait, what? Oh, he's not happy about the fake injury, so he's not counting it. That's great. I love that.
It doesn't matter whether you like it, it's supposed to still count. He's going to kick them out.
No, he's the ref. It's his decision. Yeah.
Kick them out. You ready?
You
Out of there.
get out of here.
Good move by Chad Pat. How can you? How in the world?
Sons of bitches.
Award Dominic a victory there after that garbage.
A little chicanery.
I'd like to keep Roxanne a little closer.
John Cena's been around a little chicanery. Times. He should have known this was coming. You don't drop your guard until the bell rings. John Cena dropped his guard and got everything he deserved, including the 619 and this perfect splash. And that right there is where the cheating.
I'm not gonna lie. I have to. I'm not gonna lie. I have.
Been 1-2 kick out.
To be honest, one thing I've got to say, I've got to give it to the commentary team. Like they actually, how they reacted there was actually, they actually acted like they were actually, like it actually was really
You
bad.
mean they're better now? They don't have Vince screaming in there.
Yeah. So they don't have Vince screaming in his ear, being like, "Oh, do this, oh, do that." There you go, 5-knuckle shuffle.
Called in an interview about it, said how much more freedom they had now. They didn't have Vince screaming in his ear, telling him what to say.
Yeah. You can't see me. No, too early. Too
Even
early.
says, Paul Levesque knows
You
that
can't
I've been in
see
this
me.
job for a long time. I know what to do. He only calls through the audio line if it's something important or, you know what I mean?
Hey. Nope. Oh. One. STF.
Uh-oh.
STFU! He said STFU! Yes! Go on, Michael. I'm surprised they were allowing him to say STFU.
Netflix era now.
Mysterio makes it to the bottom rope to force the break.
True, I guess Netflix couldn't really give it
We're out the PG era. We're in the like TV 13 era.
Yeah. Obviously not Attitude Era bad, but
Are you ready? We're gonna go boot. Boots off.
John Cena though.
cheeky. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Dirty Dom hits the 619 again. Dom, who is bootless on his left foot.
You know what the worst thing is Dom specifically said that he wore the same socks for 7 days. You got it in.
Oh god, I'm shitting myself here. I can't hear you right now because I'm my headphones are up. Right, there you go.
I have no idea where this one is going to swing next.
Over 45.
I'm guessing the boots get swung in Cena's face.
I think John's gonna win. I think they're just really like. I mean, to be honest, this match is already pretty good. I am enjoying this one. Hey.
2, kick out.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
I knew it was kicking out. First day, not down.
Mysterio digging deeper than he's ever had to before. And this is just a kill shot from John Cena. The perfect attitude adjustment. A tightly held.
The second I hear that thud and I heard you say, nope, I'm like, ah.
He's not going to be denied tonight. Not when it's his Intercontinental
At
Championship.
1-2, no.
His hometown.
Literally. 1-2, no.
Both men physically
And you.
spent, physically exhausted. Wade talked about this on the
I
countdown.
watch way
show,
too
the
much wrestling
importance
like
of
you,
Cena winning
Big. It
tonight
starts
to
to
defend
become
the
predictable.
Intercontinental
At least I still watch AEW.
in his final match in 2
Yeah, I
weeks.
can't predict that because I don't watch it.
The prestigious title.
I think I've been watching TNA a lot recently as
WWE
well.
Hall of Famers, a stepping stone to
TNA was
greatness
good
in
for a
this
certain
industry.
point.
Yeah, I mean nowadays.
Dominic's
Yeah.
gonna deliver a right of his own.
Nowadays it's just kind of.
It's still
It
the
is.
same now. I know the WWE has helped it, but it's still the same.
To be honest, at this point, TNA is sort of like
It also
an
don't help that
indie
WWE
step up to being close to WWE at that point.
It also doesn't help that WWE leeches their best stars.
Yeah, true. The thing with
Johnny Grace,
the-
Joe Hendry.
The thing with TNA at the moment, it's more of a place for independent wrestlers to go to be very close to WWE. That's the only thing.
It's basically a place. Yeah.
Yep.
You know the next person to come over is, don't you?
Joe Hendry.
No, he's already come over.
Oh,
He's
for
already signed.
fuck's sake, you bastards!
Guess who it is? You know full well that WWE must have their eyes on this guy and be like, yeah, we want him. Liam Slater.
Oh yeah.
Could you see a proper Liam Slater, Javon Evans tag team?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine if Swerve Strickland comes out. He won't because he's currently back with AEW, but that would be funny. Oh, knees. Nope, missed. I don't think anyone's going to come out for his help. I think he's gonna, yeah, come on. Double A. Double it. Double it. Double it.
So, call it.
John Cena, power of two-man. Power and J.D. McDonough on his shoulders under the bright lights. What a freak of nature.
Jesus Christ, he's strong. Oh. Just AA the whole tag team.
Yep, I did say double A.
Oh, that's what John has said all along.
You ready for the? You ready for it?
Doesn't want to hang on. And now Dominic Mysterio.
Damn it.
What does he have?
Because he had the camera angle.
Oh, he's gonna hit him with the title.
I thought Dom was gonna come off the Tom Rock with the frog splash.
No, he's gonna try hit him with the title.
Yeah, but because the camera's in a certain position, I thought Dom was the other side.
Yeah. He does look very awkward with the two rings.
Which will allow Dominic to use the belt as a weapon.
The ref just stands up and
The
nods.
cameraman's got a safe place though.
What is happening behind him?
Because he can stay in one ring.
Lies in wait, stalking the champion. Crafty and as calculating as they come.
No.
Cena, though, able to duck underneath.
Hey.
Cena with an AA to Dom. But again,
There's no ref. Bring out a ref.
Now calling perhaps for an extra official to make their way down.
Don't put the title near him.
Put the title right next to him.
Live! Live!
I told you, Liv. I told you. I told you. So Dom's winning.
Holy shit.
I should have said Dom. You made me change my mind.
What's she gonna do though? What's she gonna do? Is she gonna beat the ass out of it? No, she knows she's gonna turn on Dom. She's gonna turn on Dom. She's gonna turn on Dom.
Oh, she turns on Dom.
She's gonna turn on Dom. Come on, turn on Dom. Turn on Dom.
She will, yeah.
No, I think she will. I think she will. I think she's gonna, because he's been too lovey-lovey with Roxanne.
Roxanne.
Yeah, no, I don't trust it. Yes! Yes! Yes, you go, Liv.
Just slapped the man who we thought was her boyfriend.
He's been fucking other women. What you on about?
We haven't been fucking other women.
No, I'm joking.
He's married though.
Yes, I'm joking. Hey! Liv and John are gonna fuck. What? What? Like?
Yeah, told ya.
It's a ruse. Romeo and Juliet are back.
Dom's winning.
Dominic with a
Dom's winning.
championship in the face by Morgan.
I'm so confused. Oh my. What? But there's no ref.
There's no official. Liv's gonna try to get Chad Patton back into the ring, and he does. She does. Cover. Chad counts. Dominic.
You sons of bitches!
Championship in the dirtiest of possible ways.
Oh, Liv, you fucking suck.
I'm gonna repeat this to you right now. What did I say earlier? If Liv comes back, Dom wins. Yeah.
Yeah, but I assumed because he's been fucking mates with what's her face. That
Which means that Liv's not coming back at Royal Rumble. Bianca is.
I just assumed that she was going to actually turn on him because of Roxanne, but no.
Yeah, but not yet. Not yet.
WWE's writing staff decided to make a storyline that makes no fucking sense.
It's continue the story that they were gonna do with Dom turning, or Liv turning on Dom. But that'll be like WrestleMania time.
His way to another reign with the Intercontinental Championship. But no matter how
I liked this match, but I didn't like how it ended.
Double title Dom.
It is the biggest
again. Double champ Dom.
Career.
You can say that again, and here's how we got there. This was John Cena looking his very best.
Double champ Dom.
Colliding with the referee, and then
Double D.
I did say John Cena, but I did said you've got to admit this before. I said if Liv comes back, I can see Dom win. And you know I said that.
Yeah.
Later on, after taking care of them, Liv Morgan, it appeared,
Okay.
had turned on her
I know who the next match is definitely going to be.
returning from months away with injury. I thought John Cena had found himself a new woman. That's a married John Cena. However, that look in the eye of Liv Morgan told a different story. One low blow later, Dirty Dom picking up momentum, 619, followed by the shot with the Intercontinental Championship.
Got to spell Nikki Bella for
Kiss
stuff.
of death for John Cena's Intercontinental Championship reign. Hurry up, Chad Patton, you've already screwed this up once. There's the one, there's the two, there's the three, and there is the greatest Intercontinental Champ of all time.
Things are about to get messy with Dirty Dom.
So basically, they dropped the title to Cena so he could have his Grand Slam to give it back to Dom.
Well, all I'm going to say is at least they're not going to give it to Gunther.
Yeah, you about to say, well, it's not going to give it to Gunther. Yeah.
Because he doesn't need it.
No, it's beneath him. That's why I said that before. Like, I think it's beneath him. It doesn't make sense. But it didn't also make sense for John Cena to have like a 2-week title reign either.
One thing I've got to say is there's no way Liv is okay with Roxanne though. I'm surprised about that.
Whichever way you look at it, that one's a hard prediction. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one plot line I don't understand. Well,
I get it to make him a Grand Slam champion. Yeah.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying I don't understand what they're going to do with the Judgment Day. Is Liv weirdly okay? No, the thing is Liv now weirdly okay with Roxanne? I mean, they were in quite a feud before she got injured. They weren't the bestest of friends.
Roxanne wasn't part of it.
No, she wasn't, but before the Judgment Day, Roxanne and Liv were not the bestest of friends. Liv goes off injured, Roxanne joins. I assumed that Liv would then be pissy about Roxanne being part of the Judgment Day, and then writing staff have confused everyone and made no sense.
We'll see in the next 10 Judgment Day segments that we'll see on TV on the next several weeks.
Yeah. I guess we'll find out at Raw.
When we go back to the clubhouse.
Brock Lesnar comes out.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what you're feeling
it's Nick Khan.
John Cena
And his children.
legs at a premium live event for the very final time in his career. Imagine what you're going to feel 2 weeks from tonight. It is an end of an era, an end to dominance.
Also should have known that at the end he's going to put people over. Because that's the John Cena way.
Legendary career. 1 week from tonight, the last time will indeed. Thank you so much. Making us part of the family. This is my final shot with you guys. Thank you so much. That's all. Be now. Saturday night's main event. The GOATs. One last ride.
It's going to be a very emotional day. Will be the 13th of December. I will be staying up to watch
I
that.
think the only shame for Cena in general is if you just extend his thing. I think the send off Cena should have been at WrestleMania.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, his WrestleMania match is still one of my least favorite matches of 2025. It was just so shit.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
but I think his last match should have been his retirement match should have been at WrestleMania.
as it gets for the women's.
Some people say oh, the John Cena Cody Rhodes match at WrestleMania was good, apart from when Travis Scott got involved. But I was like, but I'm like, no, it was just bad throughout.
Did you hear what they said? This is as personal as it gets. They only started feuding a week ago. Should have turned a week and a half ago.
Yeah, true.
It's not as personal as it gets.
In Vegas,
Jed.
Everything's a game.
God, this is the women's fucking WrestleMania promo thing.
Yeah.
I saw a meme once. I saw a YouTube short where it was like WWE's promo team, and it was basically just.
I bet Liv's in it. This is the advert that Liv was brought back for. That's why I thought that Liv would be.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube short where it was like, oh, WWE's like promo team, and they were like, and it was like just him pretending like pretending to show some like.
It's living
and
it
then,
all.
Yeah.
I want to see if Liv's in it because I think